say where the street? You'll know that.
Boom. There we go. Alright, let's get this everything adjusted here. Before anybody else comes in. Hey guys, how's it going? Phone on silent. Cat in my lap because she's in a needy mood today. Apparently. Hey Jamando! Hey Unilith, how's it going? Jasper, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, adjust a few things, y'all. Turn that up just a touch more. Turn that up a little bit more. Turn the overall volume up. Okay, and y'all have to let me know if it's a little too loud. Michael Fernandez, Pumpkin? No, actually it's Heidi. Heidi has decided that she is in a big mood right now. Yeah, whatever, in conversation. Yeah, Heidi's in a very I need to be next to my father mood, apparently. So she is piled up in my lap. No, pause. We don't want to play right now. We want to pause. So she's sitting here trying to get comfortable. Getting hair everywhere. Hearing that voice and makes me think of Hanno. Oh, mate. Can you save the play the alpha? Yeah, you can save. Yeah, there's save game, load game. Yeah, we can save and load and do all kinds of fun stuff. Reddit and Steam forums, it's just tears. It's just tears. So many tears. And people, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's called marketing. People have been doing this crap for years. It's called marketing. They want people to see the game and get excited about the game and want to buy the game. So, yeah. Yeah, it's, you know. I am just very grateful and I feel very humbled that I was chosen, you know, because there are other channels that have way more subs than me that did not get early access. So I am very, very grateful that I was picked to do early access. I was very, very excited. When I saw that email, I screamed. I did. I saw the email and I screamed. The cats ran. Things went crazy. I was so excited that I got early access. Don't think they need marketing? No, they don't. But so, any idea about price? No. The price of the game will be revealed on release day on April 26th. They are not releasing the pricing information for the game until then. Yeah, this is like my jam. This is my jam, yeah. What's up, DJ Quad? How's it going? Oh, yeah, drama over 2 weeks. People truly losing it? They are. Yeah, people are absolutely losing it. I was on the alpha. Can't wait. Oh, I tried to get into the alpha. I didn't get to. But I'm perfectly happy right now being able to play. So, all right. So I have started a game just to show you guys that I'm not doing anything weird or funky. We're going to go back to the main menu real quick. Oh, not that. All right. So your settings do carry over. Your settings do carry over every time you start a new game. So these are the settings that we're playing with. We have a conquest goal to claim all the regions to win the game. There is an AI presence on the map. However, he's just reactive. I'm not trying to like deal with combat constantly, but I do want some combat on the map and everything, and a little bit of a challenge for us to work towards, especially with having to conquer all the regions. So the AI will only defend the 2 regions that he starts with. So we are going to have to go to war, but we don't have to worry about the AI taking everything else and we have to take it all back from him. So it gives me a nice little balance right there. We are going to have raiders. We're going to have 5 years of raiders not attacking us. We're going to have 2 initial bandit camps and then up to 3 bandit camps spawning at once. Starting in the spring season, double starting supplies. Yes, on the armament delivery. This gives us your free militia, basically. Really, really great. I can totally understand not playing with this if you want a really challenging start, but it's a great little thing to get you kind of a leg up starting with clearing bandit camps, balanced residential requirements, low penalty for not stuff being not fulfilled or whatever. Well placement is unconstrained because I really the whole water thing is kind of like a whatever, having to place wells on water tables, so don't really care about that. We'll place the well wherever we want. Now I do have weather events turned off, specifically because there's some weird bugginess that's going on right now with rubble and demolished buildings from fires and everything else. So I have turned weather events off. That way we don't have to worry about any possible bugs or anything like that. So these are the settings that we are playing with. Go back to my jackpot right here. Hey Luke, how's it going? Alright, back into this game right here. Pause it again. Now, the reason I went ahead and started is because I decided I wanted to look for a very particular starting situation. So as we zoom out right here, we can see this is our home region right here of, I'm not going to try to pronounce these names. I will butcher them. This is home region. Okay, this is home region right here. Home region, if we take a look at it, we've got, of course, iron, wild animals, clay, stone, and a rich deposit of berries. This is a little trick you can do when you start playing the game in 2 weeks. If you only see, when you first start, when you only see one rich deposit in your starting region, that means your second rich deposit is actually fertility. Okay? So our home region here actually has amazing fertilities for a lot of our crops, for emmer, flax, and barley. So this is really, really cool. Normally, the most common start is that you have 2 rich deposits, like an iron and berries, or maybe clay and wild animals, whatever. But if you only see one of those 5 resources with the little crown on it, that means that you rolled the jackpot and you got rich fertilities as your second deposit. Okay. Are the regions different every new game? The map currently this is the only map that there is with these regions on it. What is this? 8 regions right here. The layout is always the same. The placement of creeks and trees and the roads, it's always the same right now. What's different is where the resources are located. Where the resources are located is always going to be different, and the fertility rating of each region is going to be different. That's how it's going to work. Is fertilities and resources are randomized as to where they are going to be located and everything, but the map itself at the moment is static. I imagine there will be additional maps later on, but right now this is the map that we're playing on. But since the placement of resources and fertilities is randomized, it does allow a decent amount of replayability right here. Yes, and where you spawn, of course. Yes, where you spawn is randomized. I've started in lots of different regions. So you always want to take a look at your starting situation, where you're at, and everything else, what your resources are. So I've already kind of taken a look around right here. We started right here in in this corner. The AI has these 2 regions right here above us. And so we have all of these regions over here. These 5 are neutral, and these are the ones that we can claim without having to go fight anybody for it. Now, so I've taken a look at that. We've taken a look at our fertilities. Again, emmer, really, really good everywhere. The one that I really want to check out is barley. Where is barley really good? So we got some good barley right here. We got some good barley right up here. Flax is really good right here and really good back here. So that's going to tell me that I kind of want to build my settlement probably starting right here in this area right here, I think. It's decent access to all of the resources. Iron's kind of far away, but it's only 195 iron on it right now, so it's not a big deal. That'll get used up quickly. So we can start our settlement right in this general vicinity, and then we can build our farms and stuff in these really nice areas right here. Hold on, Heidi, honey, Dad's working, okay? You're gonna have to sit still. Oh. All right, so if you watched the video that I put out yesterday morning, why is there no music? Have I screwed something? Oh, I just had my headphones turned down. I was like, I can't hear any music. It's because I have the headphones turned down. If it's a little, if the background music is a little loud, let me know. So, anyways, if you watched my video yesterday morning, well, then you know how I'm going to kind of go ahead and build. But we'll talk about it real quick. There's 4 things that I like to go ahead and build starting off. Your logging camp to start getting timber for building stuff. The woodcutter's lodge, start getting firewood, which you need for winter. A hunting camp for meat and hides, and then the forager hut for berries. So I want my city right up. Let's see. This is kind of a slightly elevated area right here, so I don't want to build here, actually. I'm going to leave this higher area. So I think we're going to kind of start maybe right over in here. Yeah, we're going to start it right about there. Stuff can be a lot of stuff can be relocated, so don't worry about it being perfect. You can move stuff as needed. Now, both of these guys right here use trees for their production, so you don't really want to build them next to each other. So I'm going to actually build the woodcutter over here. That way they have their own trees. It is a bit loud. I'll crank it down a little bit more. All right, hunting camp. Where were those animals at? Those animals were right there. So let's put the hunting camp there. And then the forager. So the forager's actually a little farther away than I normally would like it. But I think it's going to be all right. Thinking real quick. Thinking I might... Heidi. Oh my god, I may have to kick my cat out of my lap. She's about to drive me insane. I don't want to build on top of that barley right there. Okay, yeah, never mind. Anyways, alright, forager. Whoops, come back here. Forager back there. And connect him up. Alright, triple speed, or times 12. I'm going to call it triple speed, whatever. Triple speed that and let all this right here get building. I see you, baby girl. I know. I love you too, but you're just kind of driving me crazy. Okay, everything is built. Oh god. Go away, go away. Steam pop-ups. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Sweetheart, go. Your bed. Thank you. Cat constantly moving around. So, new message. Yeah, this is just pop-up stuff from the AI and everything. You can write back, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, got everybody built, so let's get people working here. So, a family at the logging camp, hunting camp. Woodcutter's Lodge is not ready yet. Forager Hut is ready. I have spread out a little bit more than I normally do, but it's okay. It's not going to be the end of the world. Alright, so while that is building, we will go ahead and get our first marketplace. So marketplaces are kind of the central hub of your settlements and everything for your residentials. So I know I'm going to have a residence probably in this general area right in here and start kind of building my city off this way. So I think I'm thinking I'm going to put a market right here. That's a little bit bigger than what I want. Yeah, let's get our first market right there. It's going to give 15 market stalls. I like to have around 20. Okay, so there's our marketplace. So the marketplace is where people will sell goods. So like the Woodcutter's Lodge, they will sell firewood there. They'll set up a market stall. The forager will sell berries there. The hunting camp will sell meats and stuff over there. So that's going to be how that gets started. All right, and that's done. All right, so we have firewood coming in. We've got meat and berries coming in, and we've got building materials. So when you assign stuff, you're actually assigning actual full families to it. So I didn't assign a person to work there. I assigned a family. So there's a husband who is actually hunting and butchering, and the wife will go out and work, you know, and sell stuff at the marketplace and so on. So, entire families actually work there. It's a really neat system like this. Like, so this husband and the son are both working at the logging camp felling trees. So I technically have 2 people working at the logging camp. It's kind of a neat system. Well, we got 20 timber, so I'm ready to go ahead and get our houses. Now, this is the part of the game that I think is so freaking cool. So to build houses, you actually drag out where you want them to be built. And you can drag out some really, really awesome designs and stuff. So let's see what we can do here. So when you first drag them out and everything, you can get stuff like this. So the big housing plots right there, that's just a house. You can see the second one right here has a long, skinny, narrow one with a house with a plus. That means it gets a second house on that plot. So 2 families can live right there. We drag it out a little bit more. A new icon pops up in the back, and it has like a house with a hammer in it. That is a backyard extension, and that can have things like vegetable gardens, chicken coops, goat sheds later on. Artisan workshops will get built back there. So you really want to have backyard garden extensions on your houses. That way you can utilize them later on. Okay, let's see what I can drag out here. Go here with it. What decides what you get? It's the space. It's the amount of space within it. So that's what determines what you get in it, essentially, is how big the space is. So like this right here, nice big space actually right there. You can make these pretty good size. Like that's huge. That's actually that's huge right there. Holy crap. That's a massive farm. There's actually, I hate to even say it, there's actually a meta right now. There is already a meta for housing plots. Let me pause this real quick. The meta for the housing plots at the moment is apparently something like this. This is the meta for housing plots. And the reason that is the meta is because those long, skinny stretches apparently you get the most vegetables per space with it. And that's the food meta. Is long, skinny, narrow things like this with vegetable farms on them, and you get a ton of food from it. But my viewers and stuff who've been around for a while, they know that I am not a meta person. I actually hate the word. So I like to just kind of build and just make it look nice. So we're going to go with that. Go with something like this, maybe. I was hoping. Oh, there it was. I saw it for a second. There. Okay. I can get a little something like that. Cool. All right, we will let them start building this right here. You can surround your village with the manor walls. I'm pretty sure that the walls and stuff can only be built within the radius of the manor. I can't remember right now, but the manor has a circle around it basically, and I thought that it could only be within the radius of that circle, but I might be wrong. I haven't played around with the manor very much. All right, let's get all of those houses right there built. I probably actually built some of this right here a little too far away. So you know what? I'm already going to do something. I'm already going to move stuff. Let's because that food is really far away right there. I want to move this over here now. Let's put the hunting camp right there. Little quick adjustment to where everything is located. A real quick adjustment to where everything is located for us here. All right, let's let all that build and let's go. It's okay, Unilith. Not every house has to have one, but you want to try to have as many as possible. You build guard towers, you expand the radius. Okay, that's probably what I was missing, them spits. I just hadn't attempted. I haven't built much with the manor house. I built it, I looked at it, I played around with some of the buildings, but I didn't. I was trying to figure out. I was looking into a lot of other stuff. All right, let's let all this right here happen. Doesn't it give Furthest Frontier vibes? It does, honestly, but so Farthest Frontier is more developed in terms of like overall content, of course, because it's been out longer and everything. But I really like the systems in this game more. Does that make sense? Farthest Frontier is still obviously a really great game. Terrific game and everything. But there's something about this one that I think is like, it just does a little bit better. Honestly, right now I can't. There's an embargo on reviews and opinions, so I can't really give my opinion on anything right now. But I will just say that I am enjoying the game. But my full opinions and reviews and stuff will I'll talk about that when the review embargo is up, which is on release day. Right now, the big thing is just kind of showing off the game, talking about mechanics and how it all works. Oh, hey, AJ. How's it going, my friend? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been doing? Full release is on April the 26th. Get my people back in some of these buildings right here. This is going to take us just a few to get everything kind of relocated and built. Not a big deal, though. Can this gameplay be played in chill mode? Just build and grow with no stress? Basically, yes. You can turn off like the AI, the bandits, raiders. You can turn all of that off and just build with no worry whatsoever. Build your farm, supply your villagers, and just build your town with zero stress. Full version, it is going to be this is an early access game. So when it releases, it's going to be like version maybe 0.8 or something, or 0.72 maybe, I don't know. Right now I'm in version 0.7.002. So, but no, it will not be a 1.0 release. 1.0 release is not predicted for at least a couple of years. So this is an early access game coming to Steam. I don't know what all big things are coming. No, there's things that are possible, but he hasn't made any announcements of planned content. A roadmap will be coming out later on in the year sometime. Okay, so we're starting to get some of these houses, or burgages as they are called, these burgage plots, and I just want y'all to look and see how beautiful this is. I mean, just look at how pretty that is. And there's so much detail to it. Like, there's little planks of wood and like a little bags and barrels, and if you go in the round back, there's just random little things everywhere. Little carts. I have not played Crusader Kings 3, no. An absolutely gorgeous game. Absolutely gorgeous game. And being able to build stuff so freeform is really cool. Alright, so where are we at now? Where are y'all building on? You're building on that burgage plot right there. We have one more, and then they can go and finish moving our logging camp and our forager hut. Okay, cool. So the market has some people in it. We have a food stall selling some meat and bread, and it even shows what's being sold there. The meat is hung up right here for viewing. There's some bread on the table. There's some firewood over here at the firewood stall. So that is how your people get goods, is they buy it from, or they get it from the marketplace. It's a really cool little system like that. Alright, how are y'all doing on moving all my junk around here? Getting there. It's not an expensive game under 25. Oh, okay. Right now I have enough games to play. I don't need more. All right, so while that is all being built, I'm actually going to go ahead and start laying out some roads around here. But I also want to respect where stuff is growable, especially the barley. So barley is like right in that area. Is that, am I close? Oh, I got pretty close with it. Cool. So I kind of want to stay away from some of that right there, where some of those resources are at that I'm going to want. But I do want to go ahead and start drawing out some roads. That way I kind of know where stuff is going to roughly want to be placed. Planning ahead is always a good thing sometimes. What we got over here? Anything? There's flax. Barley down here, so I want to kind of keep that open. There's nothing major right here. Plenty of flax over there and over here, so I'm okay to kind of keep drawing out some roads. And roads don't cost anything to build, so, you know, build roads all you want. You can destroy them if you don't need them where you put them. Let's see. About over here, maybe. Alright, cool. Just a few extra roads right there. Alright, that burgage plot is done. So now they'll go here and build these last couple of huts. Get our forager and our logging camp back up so we can start moving on with the rest of the game. Publisher, yeah. Hooded Horse publishes some awesome games. They're a really great supporter of indie games and everything, so really great company. Forager hut is back up and running, and the logging camp is about to be back up and running, so that'll be good. Minor oopsie at the beginning right there as to where I placed a couple of things, but yeah, easily fixed. Alright, get that thing built so I can assign somebody to it. There we go, cool. Alright, all fixed. The only other thing I want to do is, so there's this hitching post right here which has the ox assigned to it. That ox is what hauls your lumber and everything else around. I want to have him closer to the timber production because that's kind of his main thing for a while, is hauling timber. So I'm going to move that hitching post over here for a little more efficiency. And then we will build another hitching post in just a little while, but for right now this will work. So, how do you get more people? Well, we get more people by having living space. Right now we have a living space for 7 families, and we have 5 total. 4 are working in different jobs. 1 is unassigned. You always want someone unassigned. That way they will work on construction and hauling goods around. So, we definitely want this one family staying unassigned to build stuff and work on things for us. Road layout looks a little America. Yeah, you know, not really. I don't know. Go look at actual medieval towns and like villages and stuff. They're not all just wild crazy roads everywhere. The main cluster of it typically is a little more. They'll have some windy parts, and then they'll have like a little bit of grid off in the middle maybe. So it's not super America. Got a few squares, but mostly there's a lot of curved roads following the terrain, following fertility areas. So leave me alone. Leave my roads alone. All right, we got a couple of families, and we are moving on. I need to get... Oh, stupid stuff. Bandits are stealing things, so I do want to fix that. Let's grab a storehouse. Yeah, let's grab a storehouse right there. So having the storehouse is going to trigger that free armament delivery of 20 large shields and 20 spears, so we can get a militia and go start dealing with these bandits on the map. So, and the storehouse is where you store stuff, obviously. We're going to store things over here.
Fresh meat.
I'm also going to start work on a granary. Granary is pretty self-explanatory. It's where the food goes. So we'll put a granary down as well. Alright, there is our message about the armament delivery. So strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. A shipment has been delivered, so you can create our first militia banners to serve and protect. Alright, we'll form the militia. So to form your militia, you're going to click on the Army tab, create units. You can see that we have 20 large shields, 20 spears, and 12 current recruits. Now what's kind of annoying is you can't really see what they need, but I do know that the spear militia needs shields and spears. So we'll create a spear militia. Once you create them, it will show over top of it what it needs. So this is how it works. So, eventually we'll have 20 people, and we will have a little stack of 20 spear militia. Alright, our storehouse is built. We do need to assign a family to work at it so they can go and start gathering materials and goods for us. The granary just needs 10 stone. So like our starting storages are actually like way the heck over here, which is really annoying. But having people assigned to like the granaries and the storehouses will actually, they'll go and get that stuff. So we don't have to constantly just wait for, you know, people to run over there. Eventually they'll go gather all that stuff and bring it over to the settlements. I mean, over to like the storehouses. Speed things up for a few again. Get that granary built. I'm also going to place and plan on a few more burgages. Now, this is what makes me... Oh, you know what? I don't like that road. Okay, so to delete a road, you just hold down Alt, and you can destroy the road. I want that road to be a little tighter. Right there. And it needs to connect right there. Okay, there. That makes me happier. Yeah, that makes me happier. It's a little tighter right there. So, you know, games like City Skylines, for example, it annoys the heck out of me because like something like this, you can't fill in very nicely because it's all grid-based. And I love this system because I can just do this. And now I can make some... Now I can fill in that weird spot right there with a flexible housing, and it takes up that weird spot, and I'm like, mwah. Yeah, instead of anno blocks and you can't make anything cool, with this I can make such cool little... I could just make cool stuff, and it looks great too. Oh, it's raining. Ah, okay. Almost done with the granary. Storehouse is going and gathering up goods right there to take care of that. Yeah, we're moving along pretty nicely. Oh, look at this. Look, it's raining and the roads are muddy. God, it's so good. God, it's so good. The roads get muddy when it rains. Much lifelike, much realism. When do you usually start trading? You can do it basically at any time. You don't have to trade if you don't want to. You can. I mean, you make a lot of money with it, but the thing about this game is it is not Anno. Okay, remember, this is not Anno. So it is. There is no production statistics screen. I don't know how much I'm producing or consuming. The only way for me to figure that out is to look and see what I've got. I've got food for 10 months and fuel for 9 months. I've got 2 meat, 30 berries, and 20 bread, and I've got 77 firewood. As long as those numbers are okay and I can see that I have enough food and fuel, that's all I need to worry about. I don't need to be concerned with, okay, I'm consuming 10 meat a year. I need to make sure I'm producing 14. All I need to worry about is making sure I have these numbers right here in a comfortable spot of at least 6 to 12 months or so, and that I'm producing enough. If I start seeing this constantly drop, I know that I probably need to add, usually it's just more families. You don't build another building. I'll add more families to it to increase the output. Yes, it is definitely less complicated. Now, there is a whole saving finish. There is a whole trading system where you can sell goods for coin and you buy stuff. So there is a trading system, but there's no numbers right now. Eventually, there will be. There's a production tab. There is a production tab, but right now, it's kind of being left blank because they want to see what the community might want to have shown in this production tab. So feedback is really, really important. Feedback is a big thing for them because they want to see what people want to know. Graphics, rose tree seasons. Wait till it gets wintertime. When it gets wintertime, oh my god. Okay, so let's quickly take a fast break and take a look at something else. So we did upgrade to a small village, by the way. We got 5 burgage plots, which upgraded us to a small village. Every time you upgrade this up at the top, so our next settlement level is a medium village, where I'll need at least 5 level 1 plots and 2 level 2 plots. When you upgrade, you get a development point. As of right now, with this early access version, we can only get up to 6 points, and you can see this is a pretty extensive technology tree, but you only get up to 6 points. So you have to really consider what you're going to do in that particular region, because you can have development points are independent from each region. So what I spend on development points in this region will be different from development points I spend in this region, for example, when I settle it. Okay, does that make sense? This lets you specialize your regions. So I've got a rich berry deposit, which is pretty cool, because there is a technology that doubles the capacity of all berry deposits. So that's a consideration. Since I have a rich berry deposit, I might want to grab forest management. There's a farming tree up here with things like heavy plows, which allow oxen, sheep breeding, which allows sheep on the pastures to multiply. You can get orchards, irrigation. There's a lot of different technologies. There's an industrial one down here with charcoal burning, which allows you to get charcoal from firewood. Deep mines, which allow rich iron and clay deposits to have infinite resources. And if you're going kind of a military type game where you're going to have a lot of military you got to deal with, you can go down the armor crafting side over here. Now there's a lot of locked technologies that are work in progress, so we don't know where they're going to be. Oh, there's also a trade one over here, so you can get trade logistics to have more trade. So like trade routes cost money to open up, but I can cap that at 25 wealth. I can get better deals on trade goods. Foreign supplies, I can have a constant supply of bread and firewood as long as I can afford it from my treasury. So there's lots of different technologies and everything. But yeah, only 6 points, so you have to pick and choose fairly wisely. For this region, since I do have a really good farming region to start, I'm going to go ahead and grab that heavy plow. That's going to allow faster plowing of large fields and crops come back to storage quicker. So we're going to go heavy plow first. All that to say that. Hey Misty, how's it going? All right, I've got 9 plots and 7, so I have room for 2 more people. Now, let's take a look at these burgage plots a little bit here. So, the burgage plots have lots of information on them. We have amenities that they need to upgrade to the next level. We're only level 1. We need to upgrade to level 2, so we have to meet all their requirements. Kind of like Anno. They need access to a church. They need access to water. They'll need fuel, for either firewood or charcoal. They'll need at least 2 types of food. So we have meat and berries being supplied to meet our 2 types of food. And they'll need some type of clothing. Linen is crafted from flax at a tailor shop or a weaver. Leather is produced at a tannery from hides, and yarn is produced at a weaver's hut from sheep. The easiest one early game is the leather from the tannery, because you're getting hides from your hunting anyways, so leather is the best. At the bottom here, you can see armaments. You can see like what kind of weapons and armor. So we've got some spears and shields in this one. You can also see what's being stored. So they've got spears and shields stored under generic storage. If they had food there stored for some reason, it would be under the pantry. And then we can see the people right here who are in there. I am enjoying the game. I cannot give a full review and my thoughts and opinions on the game itself until the review embargo is up on the 26th. I will just say, however, that I am enjoying the game. The other 2 things up here is that backyard construction that we are talking about. So you can have vegetable gardens, chicken coops, and goat sheds to start. You can use a technology to unlock apple orchards to get apples. And then these over here are artisan workshops. So instead of having your industrial area of the city where all of your workshops are located, a lot of the workshops are actually part of the homes. So bakeries, blacksmiths, breweries, joiners, cobblers, tailors, armorers, and bowyers. That's a lot of your industry right there is actually part of your housing. It's really, really cool. I love how that right there works. Now, there are industrial buildings, but they're pretty basic ones. You know, your bloomery to turn the iron ore into iron. A clay furnace turns clay into clay tiles. Your malt house, a tannery, weaver's workshop, and dyer, as well as a toolsmith. So there are some workshops, but there's not many. A lot of it comes from your housing. Now, I had a pretty good sized burgage plot right here, and I want to go ahead and I'm going to put some veggies on here. It costs 15 regional wealth. I've got 100, so I'm going to go ahead and build 1 there. Yeah, I know. They're being rude. And I'm going to build 1 there. Now I've got 70 regional wealth left. What I want to actually do right now is build another hitching post. I want to have some more oxen to be able to gather some more stuff. I'm going to put this hitching post, I think, right here. Yeah, let's put that hitching post right there. They are planning on having cavalry in the game later on. That is a confirmed future feature is cavalry. All right, so once you built another hitching post, it has 1 stable space. Don't buy a horse here. I don't know why that's there. It won't work. You only buy oxen. Don't buy a horse, buy an oxen. It costs 20 regional wealth or 20 silver. So we're going to order that oxen, and then a trader will come in off the map and bring an oxen to it. So now we'll have 2 oxen to do work for us. So I've got 50 wealth left available. Oh, here's another button. So this one right here had that weird little icon that had the house with the plus on it. That means you can have an additional living space. So if I build this, and let's see if there were any others. Yep, that one can have one. There's no reason not to do this. So if it has the button, go ahead and expand the living space. I mean, it's more mouths to feed, but it's fine. It's more families and more workers. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Everybody has somebody working at it, except the hitching posts. I'm not going to assign anybody at these yet. Assigning someone to the hitching post basically just they become permanent ox guides, and it increases your efficiency and logistics. But early game, it's not super important. Not that I have found. How did I get this game? It's content creator early access. Whoops. Okay, a few more things I want to go ahead and get built. Let's get the tannery built right here so I can start producing some leather for our peoples. Right here looks like a great place for that. Oh, and we need a well. I haven't built a well. Let's build a well. I'm going to put that well right kind of here. That way it's kind of in between the houses and the workers. Yeah, the trees start changing color in the autumn, and we're about to hit wintertime. And wintertime is probably my favorite time of the year. It's so cool. Wintertime is awesome. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We have a vegetable farm back there now. I also want to go ahead and get in... I'm not going to do any goats, but I do want to get some chicken coops. I can get 2 chicken coops. Let's put... I want to put some chicken coops. This one would be a good little chicken coop. Let that get built. And let's give... That one can't have one. Let's give a chicken coop to this one. Get some eggs. Just diversify the diet a little bit. There's another thing we can build right here, but I don't have enough wealth for it. You can add an herb garden onto the forager hut, and that grows herbs, and those are used to treat illnesses. Okay, tannery is up and running. That is perfect. So they'll start making leather. So our first... okay, our last major construction material right now is going to be from the saw pit. So we'll go ahead and place that saw pit down. That's going to produce planks, and we're going to need planks to build the church. Let's get that down. Look at the chicken coops. Look at the little chickens. They even named the chickens. Whatever that says. Grethline. There's another. Where did my other chicken coop go? I had another one around here. Oh, it's right here. I got Angus, Els, and Endline. I know I butchered I butcher German pronunciation, so hashtag deal with it. All right, I'm going to triple speed this so we can get these last couple of things constructed. I do need some more housing, so let's go ahead and put that down. You want your housing around your marketplace as much as possible. The further away it is from the marketplace, the more difficult it's going to be for them to gather material, upgrade. Let's see, what kind of fun designs can we get with this? You can make some really fun designs with the burgage plot system. I think we'll go with that right there. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why it's not doing it right. I messed that up. Hold up. All right, 1, 2. All right, what's going on? Oh, by the way, here, it's winter time. We have to look at winter. Look at winter time. It's beautiful in wintertime. I mean, look at that snow on the ground. Look how perfect that snow looks. Like, it perfectly feathers off onto the roads. And if you notice, the roads are actually bigger around more trafficked areas. Around our market, the roads are wider. They're wider and more substantial than the roads going off like into the distance where I've not built anything yet. Ah, it's so good. Okay. All right. Right. I was building burgage plots, and then I got distracted by super pretty stuff. What's your problem right now? Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right, let's go with maybe that right there. Why? Okay, why is it keep? It's being very awkward right now. I've not had that problem before. Hold on. What's this thing doing? No, you don't have to. You do want them as close as possible. You don't want your stuff being too far away. But it doesn't have to be like right next to it. I'm just going to build them over here for a minute because I don't know what their issue is. All right, saw pit is done. Let's go ahead and put someone on the saw pit. Now there is one thing on the saw pit you definitely want to do, and that is set your construction reserve for timber. Otherwise, the saw pit will take up all of the timber, and you won't have anything left to build with. One timber will produce 5 planks, so it's a lot of planks. Yeah, I know it was, but I was drawing it around the well, but then it was like clipping and going through the well anyway, so I'll figure that out. It's kind of hard to see in the wintertime. I'm going to wait for springtime. Plus, I might put my church. No, I'm going to put my church right here. Yeah, I'm going to put the church back here on this corner. I mean, this game has been in development for 7 years, and the team... So, the one guy, Slavic, basically programmed and did the entire game, mostly by himself. He does have a small team of people that helped him with historical accuracy, designs, and, you know, things like that, and graphical type stuff to make sure it looks historically accurate. Basically, he made sure he had the biggest history nerds ever help him with designing the game, but he basically did all of the designs. He basically built the game himself. But yeah, he tried to make it as historically accurate as possible. Can I show out? Yeah, I can zoom out some. So we are right here in the lower left-hand corner, and this is our region. So yeah, the map right now is just called the Early Access map, so I don't know if there's going to be more types of maps. I assume there will be, but right now this is the map that you play on. Your starting position is randomized. The resource locations are randomized, and fertilities are randomized. But the map itself does not change. All right, what are we up to? We're up to 5 planks. I think I need 20 planks to build the church. Yes, I need 20 planks to build a wooden church. So just got to wait for that, and then we can do some upgrading. Oh. Oof. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at it. Hold on. Oh. Isn't that gorgeous? And, like, it's so smooth, too. It's so smooth. And even the NPCs look good. This is made with the Unreal Engine. So, you know, it is one reason it looks so good. It is made in the Unreal Engine. But, holy crap, it is just gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. Oh, autosave. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We're up to 15 planks. Yes, the amount of love put into this game is very apparent. Very, very apparent. So we've got everything we need except for that church, which we will have very shortly as soon as I have 5 more planks. Oh. He's over there butchering the deer. And oh cool, I just noticed that. As he's butchering the deer, like more of it disappears as he continues carving up the deer. The head disappeared, the legs disappeared, the fur disappeared, and then it's just meat. Oh, that's so cool. I never even noticed that. It's a This progressive skinning of the animal. That is some attention to detail right there. That is some mega attention to detail. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we've got our 20 planks. Let's go ahead and get that wooden church down right here. Let's see. Where do I want that? I think I want it. Yeah, I want that church right. I want the church right there. Go here. I don't want the church there. I want the church over here. All right, church. All right, let's get that going. Progressive butchering. Never seen that before. I don't think in a settlement builder. Progressive butchering. That's a new one on me. All right, let's triple speed this so we can get that church done. Actually, this is why having 2 oxen is really good, by the way, in the early game. Now I can get all these materials brought up much faster. It just speeds up your construction in the early game so much. Doing it, having 2 oxen. So good. Hey Damien, how's it going? Almost brought all the wood and planks, and then we'll just need 10 stone. We have 20 stone. No, we have 30 stone. We had 30 stone, so we still have 20 stone available to us. Get that guy up. Get that guy built here shortly. There they come. Oh. I love watching them build stuff. Like, the whole family gets involved. It's a family affair. Double speed it, at least. Like, it's an entire building process. It's just so much fun to watch. Every single little board going up. Oh, yeah. It's like, I love it. Now, I'm interested to see if it has, like, steps that go up here, because that... Oh, it does. It puts a little set of steps going up to it. I was wondering how that would work. That's pretty cool. It does account for the... Oh, it just needs 1 more stone brought to it. There it is. Boom. Church done. And there's our little village church. In an appropriate spot on the hill overlooking the settlement. That is like, that's almost screenshot worthy right there. That is screenshot worthy. Oh, that looks so good. Ah, I love it. Oh, the steps upgraded. Okay, it's got a little floating. It's on a bit too steep of a hill, but that's okay. Don't know yet. I don't know those kind of details, Siama. Sorry. All right, let's put someone to work there. You can also change the church bell, by the way. Oh, 10. I like that one. Cool. All right, church is done. So now our burgages can be upgraded to level 2. So level 2 burgages will start generating us some regional wealth. So let's go ahead. We've got plenty of timber. I want to upgrade. There's no reason not to upgrade a bunch of them. So we'll upgrade the ones around the market first. All right. That's all the timber that we had. So we'll get those upgraded. Yeah, thumbnail done. That was a great thumbnail. That was such a good... I have not found a shot I didn't like. Oh, there he is. He's upgrading it. Ding, 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 ding. Cool. He kind of deconstructs it and then reconstructs it a little bit bigger. Wait till you guys see the level 3 burgages. Ooh, they so good. Ooh, they so good. So... you can see the difference. That's a level 2 burgage. You know, a little more sound, has a little more framing to it, a tile roof, or you know, a wooden tile roof on it, as opposed to a thatched roof and everything. So very, very good looking. Definitely upgrades the town. Yeah, I did build a well. The well is right here. There is my well. Right there on the corner, right across from the marketplace, in a great spot. What time periods does this go up to or based in? It's based in roughly the 14th, 15th century. Roughly 14th, 15th century areas. How many levels so far? Right now we have access to 3 burgage levels. We can go up to 3 levels. Alright. Well, let's let them get all of our burgages built, and then we will... and then I have... Surprise. I have surprise. Oh, we've upgraded our settlement. Okay. We met the last one, so our next goal is a medium village. We'll need 10 level 1 burgage plots and 5 level 2 burgage plots. Cool. So we have another development point available to us. So we have the heavy plow. That's great. We can either go to fertilization, which allows us to use our fields as pastures when they are fallow, so it restores lost fertility. Or we can go and get bakeries. Bakeries produce flour twice as efficient as a communal oven, and they are part of the level 2 burgage homes. Or we can go down to some other stuff around over here. We could get apiaries, and I'm thinking I want apiaries. I want some honey. Yeah, let's get honey. We'll build an apiary here shortly. I want honey. Yeah, I do have some tutorial videos planned. I have 2 kind of tutorial-ish videos out right now. The farming one is already going to be updated because I have learned a lot about farming already. And so I will be updating the farming guide. I'll have several tutorials out when the game releases. And just to let you guys know, I'm actually out of town the weekend that this releases. On the 26th, I will not be home. So I'm going to have videos pre-recorded and set to publish over the weekend after release while I'm out of town. Yeah, I already had the trip planned before the before this thing was then announced. The release date was announced. Harbor takeover, also how to take over enemy land. When you go to take over lands, you actually have to claim. There's a king's favor thing, but it's not unlocked right now. Right now, the only way to claim regions is with influence. Neutral regions cost 1,000 influence, and you just click claim, and within a few minutes, it takes it over. Easy. To take over an owned region, you have to claim it with 2,000 influence, and then you have a countdown timer, and you have to send your army over there and take out the enemy army, and then you'll claim it after you take out the enemy defending army. No, this is not that kind of game. This is not a game that goes... No. This game is set in the 14th century. As far as I know, there were not skyscrapers in the 14th century. This is not civilization. We're not advancing through the eras. They have said that they do plan on doing like actual, that you can eventually upgrade to true cities, like medieval cities, wall-to-wall type, medieval structures and things like that. But yeah, we're not advancing up to the 19th, 20th century in this game. This is not that kind of game. Well, we're going to have a little fighting here in just a few, actually. I'm just making sure I'm getting everything upgraded before we do. The reason I'm waiting is because your militia... Oh, we've upgraded again. Cool. Your militia are actually your citizens. So my people over here working, if I go to rally my militia, then people stop working because I've rallied my people away from their jobs to go fight. So I need to wait until it's a better time for me to go fight. Just like it was in real life. They typically would fight during the summer months because spring and fall were planting and harvesting months. So a lot of the fighting before they had professional standing armies was done, when the men weren't working, essentially. Oh, and yes, the snow melting in patches is great.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Yeah, we really don't have any information about you know, big cities and all that stuff. It's just stuff that Slavic has said that he will probably be doing later on. But right now, his focus is just on this current part, this current idea of the game. So big stuff later on is stuff that he will approach once he has the rest of it kind of tweaked where he wants it. So this is going to be a very agrarian-based game with the way the villages look and are built. It's very agrarian. Think Kingdom Come Deliverance, the small villages and towns scattered around Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's very that. It's not London 1500s. Yeah, we're going to talk about influence and everything else here shortly after I am cool with everybody's upgrade status. And it looks like everybody's upgraded, and I think we're good. Okay, here's something cool. A ruler's army was sighted. So there is an AI army right there. Okay, here's an AI army. It looks like it's all mercenaries. So he's got some mercenary. Where are these? It's just some light mercenary infantry, some brigands. What the AI is actually doing is they're going to start clearing out bandit camps around the map. So he's not coming to attack me because I have the AI set to reactive. But he is going to go start clearing out bandit camps. But we're about to do the same thing. We don't know how much it's going to cost, Rat. They said that the pricing will be announced the day that it goes available to be bought. All right, so I feel pretty good right now. Or do I? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something. Hunting camp. Right. I forgot to do something on the hunting camp, actually. As you can see, there's 7 wild animals. There's a hunting limit. Right now it's set to 10. What I want to do is drop this down to 5. That means they will hunt down to 5 out of 20 wild animals, and that will just keep us more food coming in. But for right now, I feel okay about gathering the army. So let's rally the army, and let's look for a bandit camp. There's one way over there. There's one way up there. All right, let's rally here. All right, so as you can see, the men have armed themselves with their spears and shields, and they are going to rally where I've told them to. That's going to take them just a couple of minutes to get up there. So, yeah, I can go ahead and talk about the second level needs. So our second level needs for our level 2 burgage plots, they're going to need a tavern. They're going to need a stone church, which is, this thing gets upgraded. You upgrade the wooden church to a stone church. Tavern with ale, they're going to need a third type of food and a second type of clothing. So that's our goals for that right there. But right now, I do want to go do some fighting. Maybe. Yeah, there are some brigands right there, so... Oh, no, I don't want them to run. That was a mistake on my part. I told them to run, so there is a fatigue mechanic. If your guys are running everywhere, they will get fatigued, and their effectiveness will go down. Oh, we'll get into all that auto. There's a lot to cover. I can't do everything at once, guys. I can't do everything at once. Just give me a second. Everybody wants to see combat. Everybody wants to see this build, that build. Just calm and patience. I will get to everything, I promise. Okay. All right. Here's our little spear militia. As you can see, it's just peasants with some spears and shields. That is it. They're not fancy looking or anything. They're just very basic. I'm gonna let their fatigue recover. What's up, Sword and Keyboard? How's it going, my friend? Saving done. All right, so we're going to start just walking them over to that bandit camp. Looks like the AI is heading to that bandit camp too. Maybe I can beat them there. Yeah. We definitely want them to walk, because I don't want them to get too tired too quick. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome. Welcome, Sword and Keyboard. Well, the AI might get to this one first. If they do, that's fine. There are other bandit camps on the map. So, not really worried about that. Bandit camps will always spawn, so it's okay. Alright, so while that is happening, I'm actually going to go back to our village over here. And I want to start thinking about... Actually, let me see. Okay, yeah, we got a few minutes. Okay, now, while that's happening, I want to think about farming. So we got some really good farm right there. The barley is what I'm really wanting to make sure that I have a good barley spot. Can I destroy that road? Yeah. Oh no! It destroyed all the wrong road. There we go. Okay. Farm. Barley. Okay, I want to make sure that my barley is in a good spot right here. Hey, Kala, how's it going? So, now, if you watched my previous video, you probably saw me talk my video about farming. I like to do a 3 farm. So, I'm going to do a 2 Morgan-sized farm. 1 Morgan is about 2 English acres. So, I'm going to do 1 there. Let me make this a little bit bigger. That's 1.7, that'll work. And then I want to do 1 more right there. That'll work. Okay. There's my first 3 farms. Oh, they're coming to fight me. They're coming to fight. We're about to have a battle. We're gonna have a battle. We're gonna have a battle in the woods. I don't need to replace that road. It was just an arbitrary road that I dragged out. Okay. Here's our opposing force of brigands. Just they've got some axes and some random shields and clubs. Yeah, we're gonna have a skirmish in the woods here. This is our spearmen. Oh yeah, they lowered their spears. Here we go. I'm gonna double click, and that tells them to push forward, so they start attacking with their full force. And then it's just a brawl. As you can see, their the top icon is basically their health bar, or their morale rather. It's their morale. Our morale is really high. Their morale is dropping. Currently building a TV unit. Interesting. Oh, we've killed 1. They're down to... So as soon as they start losing people, their morale starts dropping really quickly. You just have to get their morale down, and then they will break and run. Yeah, it's literally just a brawl. I mean, that's what battles were back then. They were just brawls. Everyone just beating on each other. It was just a brawl. Down to 9. We've almost broke them. The combat's actually pretty cool. I will say the combat's actually really cool. It's matched combat. They are fighting individual. They're fighting against each other. So there is matched combat. We've lost 1 person, unfortunately, but our morale is really high, and we're pushing them back, as you can see. We've pushed them back physically. Oh, and we broke them. Good. Once they're broken, you can go and claim the camp. Alright, we're going to speed this up now. The AI, okay, he's going to go over there and take out this other camp, and that's perfectly fine. I'll let him go take out that other camp. So when you take out a camp, you get a message that you can send the... you get treasury from it, essentially. You get money. You can either take the money to the nearest town and let your town have the money, or take the money for yourself. If you take... So there's 2 types of treasury, which I should have shown. I'm going to send the resources to the town for right now. So there's 2 types of money. There's regional wealth, which you get from taxes or burgage plots. Burgage plots generate regional wealth. Taxes will generate regional wealth. Trade generates regional wealth. Then there's also your personal treasury. Your personal treasury is you get money from taxes, and it's used for diplomacy, hiring your retinues, which is your professional soldiers. So like these are just my militia. They're just my militiamen. But your manor, when I build my own little castle, you get professional soldiers. You get a professional retinue. And you can also hire mercenaries with your personal treasury. So yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff with it. All right, I'm actually going to follow the AI army. I'm going to follow the AI army because they're going to come over here and also take out this other thing of brigands. And then I can just claim the camp. So I'm going to just post right here for a moment. Yeah, just let the AI go full with it. All right, come on over here. There we go. Cool. I'm going to run them over there. Claim this. There. Now, I'm going to actually send that to my treasury. And I think I'm good for the moment. Is there any other bandit camps on the map at the second? Not seeing any. Oh, wait. No, I do see one. Right down there. Alright. Instead of doing that, let's play with something different. Let's send our guys back to our region. Because we need to get them back to work. Okay? They've got to get back to work. Now, instead, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hire some mercenaries. Okay. There's the flock of crazy geese, which comes with a light mercenary infantry, mercenary spearmen, and some mercenary archers. There's the Battle Brothers. If you know the reference, you know the reference. Light mercenary spearmen and infantry. And then the Wayward Sons, which have some mercenary archers in it. I'm going to hire these guys. They're the cheapest. Sign the contract and then close. Where are you? Oh, right. Okay. There they are. So they're coming in from off the map. Perfect. I'm going to send these I'm going to send these guys down here. Now, I can't keep them for long. As you can see over here, the Wayward Sons require another payment of 45 gold in 30 days. So in 30 days, I'm going to have to pay them again. So what I want to do is go take out this camp before I have to pay these guys another 45 gold. That comes out of my direct treasury, so I really don't want to have to give that up. So let's double speed this. Triple speed, rather. Tell them to run to position. And just tell them to straight up attack the brigands. And let's see how powerful archers are. There's 16. Come on, guys. All right, they will get into position and start firing. And come on, you can do it. Like, oh wow, I already took out 3, took out, and broken. Look how much faster that was. Do the troop soldiers gain experience as well? No. No, there is no experience. It's just, no, this is not like Total War. You know, they're just militia. You know, they're just there to defend your town, basically. So it's not that kind of combat game. All right. Come on. Oh. All right, we got the money. We're going to send that to our treasury. And then I am going, let's see, just to double check, are there any other bandit camps at the second? No, I don't see any more. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just disband these guys. That way I don't have to pay them. Our guys are back here, so I'm going to disband our militia, so they will go back to work now. And that's how military works. There's your military. That's how it works. It is just that easy. Not that I've seen, no. No, I've not seen any way to improve the militia. It's just militia, guys. It's just Joe the plumber who grabbed a spear out of his house and is going to stab somebody. When he's done, he's going to go back to shoveling cow poop out of the barn. Okay, we've got our 3 farms. I'm going to go ahead and get a farmhouse placed. I'm going to place that farmhouse right there. And I'm also going to get a windmill. Now, windmills do want to be somewhere where they can be efficient. You can see the efficiency right there is only 26% because it's surrounded by trees. But up top up here, it's actually getting a really good efficiency because there are no trees. And I'm thinking I might want to change something here. I think I'm going to change this right here a little bit. Let's put that windmill right there. And then I can put the farm basically around it. Yeah, it's being weird. Wish I could have one more build point. Oh, let's try it this way.
Come one, come all. Vegetables, get your daily dose of greens, healthy and hearty.
Figuring out how to make this right here work for you sometimes is the trick. Yeah, see, it won't do that because that thing's in the way. I guess I figure out how I want to do this because I want all of this stuff right up here as close as possible. Yeah, you do have to have a farmhouse for the farmers to work at. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna do this with it. I'm just gonna do this with it and call it a day. Alright. Farm fields. That'll work. Okay, there we go. Let's do that, and I'll put some more basic housing back here. There we go. Cool. All right, let's do that. We'll let all that right there build up. Oh, look how pretty it looks right now. Look how pretty it all looks right now. Gonna look even better once we have our farms going back there and the windmill built in the background. Oh, it's so good. Okay, let's get all this right here built up because I need to start bringing in food. We have another point available to us. So we got the apiaries going for the beekeeping, which I need to build one of those. I think I'm also going to go ahead and build it through the bakery extension. That way we get more bread. There is a communal oven. It is right here under farming. The communal oven right here produces bread from flour, but it's not very efficient. The bakeries are better, basically, is what it comes down to. Bakeries are better. Alright, farmhouse is done. So, while they're finishing building up that, let's talk farms. Alright, let's talk farms right here. So there is a crop rotation. Crop rotations trigger after the harvest season ends. Keeping the field fallow regenerates the most fertility. That's a key word, the most fertility. What we can actually do with this is I'm going to start staggering things. And this is kind of what I talked about in my farming video. For this first one right here, I'm going to do wheat, followed by barley, and then fallow. The wheat fertility will regenerate slowly while the barley is there. And then when it goes to fallow, both of these will regenerate really quickly. So we're going to go wheat, barley, fallow. Over here, we're going to go fallow, wheat, barley. And then on this last one right here, let's see. If that is wheat, barley, flour, this one I want to do barley, fallow, wheat. Yeah, I want to do it like that right there. The reason I'm going to stagger it like this is so, like, every year it's one of the two being, it's like at least two things being grown every year. Every year I will have at least wheat and barley being grown somewhere. And then the third field will be fallow. Does that make sense? We'll assign 2 families to this guy, and I'm also going to go ahead and build an ox plowing station for an oxen to come in. All right, speed things up here. Are there ranges for churches in the markets? So there's not a technical range. Yes and no. The church does not seem to have a range. It's the region. Whole region is fine with it. But the farther they are from the church, the longer it takes them to get there and pray, because they go to the church to pray. So it can decrease their efficiency. So you want to try to have all that stuff centralized. The market, the farther they are from the market, the less effective it is. But I haven't found the sweet spot. Like, these guys right here should be fine, but they might not get to the market all the time. Am I going to go the flax or sheep route first? Probably sheep, because I do want to get fertilization and start having sheep on my fields while they're fallow to help regenerate fertility pretty quick. That is the plan. All right, let's let all this right here grow up. Yeah, there's still a lot that I'm learning myself. You know, I don't know the answer to everything. I have an idea about how a lot of it works, but there's a lot of stuff, you know, that I'm learning myself. I mean, since there's not a grid-based system and there's no range indicators, a lot of it is feeling it out and seeing what works and what don't. Okay, we've upgraded that. So if we go over here, yeah, if we go right here, I can get livestock, but I can't buy it. I would have to get a livestock from a livestock trader. And I think, did that take away an oxen from this? No, it did not. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I want to see how that right there works. A livestock worker. Huh. I don't know how that's going to work. I want to figure that out. We'll see about that in a minute. I've not done this before, by the way. This is brand new. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I have... Wait. I've got an oxen there and an oxen there. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's taken away one of my oxen. I see. I see. There's Thomas. Yeah, okay. It took away one of my oxen right there. I get it. So I bet when he gets up there, that will go away. So I'm going to order another oxen for the hitching post. Sorry, this is the first time I've actually tried this, so this is kind of new for me. Oh, wait, no. It didn't take it away from the hitching post. I just assigned him to this one. But he still kind of lives at the hitching post. Let's upgrade that to a stables, maybe. Multiplayer is a far distant future thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's a far distant future thing. They have, you know, he's more concerned with single player right now, not multiplayer. He's way more concerned with single player stuff at the moment. I mean, we're talking possibly years before it might get multiplayer. I mean, we're talking possibly years. Yeah, Thomas won't do any more work right now because he is dedicated to the farmhouse. But we do have Jorg, who is at the stables, And we've got, well, Thomas is over there plowing. So. Well, Thomas is over there plowing, and he's fine. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this to a stable as well. I bet you it wouldn't hurt to actually have the stable over there. So once this thing is upgraded, no, not that. Once this thing is upgraded, we might. Can I move it? Yeah, I can. Once that stable is upgraded, we may move that stable up closer to the farm and leave this one right here. Where are all of my... Oh, there you are. So, yeah, there's him up there. And then there's these two down here. Okay, okay, we've got them all. Trees can grow slowly, but actually I'm about to put down a forester. A forester's hut will plant trees around it. So that's actually going to help really... you know, words. It's going to help really words. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, we'll put that forester right there so I can start getting some trees. Since we've kind of clear cut around it, I need to, you know, fix that up. All right, there's our windmill. Let's assign someone to the windmill. So yeah, see, this right here is growing wheat. This one is growing barley for us. And this one is fallow for the time being. Awesome. And there's our farms, our lovely windmill in the distance. Now, there's another thing I have not done that I usually always do already, and that is upgrade these. I've got 20 stone left. I've got plenty of material. I'm going to upgrade these to large. It only had 500 storage. This gives me 2,500. And the storehouse only has 250. This will give me 2,500. So very cheap upgrades. Very cheap upgrades. And let's also go ahead and get the herb garden going. I want that built.
That axe really needs some sharpening.
It gets us some more material coming in. Oh, that's right, the apiary. I didn't even do that. Let's put the apiary over here. There's our large storehouse. Plenty of space in it now. Granary is almost done as well. Oh, the apiary's done. Let's go ahead and put someone on that. Cool. Very, very cool. All right, and last but not least, I think I want to put in just one bakery for right now. So we'll see what it does with one bakery. So we'll slap a bakery extension onto the back of that house. This will be our first artisan house, basically. This looks like Anno, not even close. I mean, you know I love Anno, but this is. I don't know in what comparison you're saying this looks like Anno, because this is like nothing but Anno. Your available workforce, it's all right here. We have a living space for 21 families. We currently have 20 families available. Well, now we have 21 families here. We have 14 people assigned. I have 7 unassigned. So I technically have 7 available workers. Or 7 available families to go work. So we started building too close to the wild animals, so they've actually moved, which is a really cool little feature. The wild animals will move around. Oh, there's our bakery, by the way. Bakery is in. I mean, honestly, Cosmic, most games like this have a UI that's very similar to this. It's just a kind of almost like a standard, easy UI to use. So yeah, there's our little bakery. It's going to take a little while. We have to wait for the wheat and everything to come out, but eventually we will have that. Hi, Pumpkin. Where are you at? I see you. You cannot come up here right now, Angel. I love you, but you cannot come up here. Okay. How are we looking on stuff? We're looking okay. I think I actually want another family working at the logging camp. And I do need a family at the forester's hut so I can start regrowing those trees. No, there's no brick roads. You might want to go brush up on your history of medieval villages. Just saying. Hyper detailed, very hyper detailed. Very hyper detailed. Yeah. Imagine brick roads in a medieval village of 60 people. You know what? I don't know what the max size for a farm is. Let's look and see. Because I don't know. Well, I can at least make a 17 Morgan farm. Hold on. Okay, I don't think there is a limit. Maybe 100? 100 might be the limit. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, well. Yeah. Well, that's because there's buildings right there. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, the farm layouts are... I mean, mine are pretty basic right now, but yeah, you can make some really cool farm layouts. I'll be doing some... Yeah. Yeah. I love it. The farms are great. The farms are great. So they are growing stuff right now. They'll be harvesting here shortly. We're not going to get a big harvest this year just because we did build it a little late. But we will get some. I'm gonna. Can I squeeze the road? I can't squeeze a road. You know what? This one's fallow right now. This was fallow wheat barley. Remember that, guys. Fallow wheat barley. I want to redraw that. No. Stop. Why are you trying to go over on that side of it? That's rather annoying. Okay, let's do that. That looks a little bit better. When this one goes to fallow, I'm going to redraw this one to get it a little bit tighter to that road. I can't go all the way to farm 1. There's a road right here. I have a road going back to my windmill. So I'm going to redraw this field when it goes fallow so I can tighten that up a little bit. It'll look a little bit better. And this was fallow wheat barley. Okay, cool. Lovely. Are there NPCs you can trade with? There is a trading system, and you can trade with off-the-map NPCs. There eventually will be AI that will be on the map that will have villages and towns that you can either trade with or make war with. But right now there is simply what's called the off-map AI, and you can turn them on or off if you want. And they will they basically just own regions that you have to conquer from them, and they'll send off-the-map armies on to either take out bandits or to attack you or conquer other regions. It all depends on your settings. Cosmic, if you want to know more about settings and stuff and how they work, I have a video I put out yesterday morning right around 9 a.m. It's called like the best tips, tricks, whatever kind of thing. And I go over all the settings and I talk about the AI stuff a lot. So you can check that out. All right, the windmill is doing what? Oh, we've got some grain coming in. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're starting to produce grain now. Good. Are they taking it to the communal oven yet? No, not yet. Hopefully they will soon. Start getting bread in. It's going to be really, really useful. Normally I would have already had all this done, because like, what year are we in? We're in year 3. I am playing by myself, obviously, sometimes not chatting and discussing everything. I've been able to like have all of this right here set up and like fields going and done by the start of year 2. I can go pretty fast when I'm not streaming, but you know, streaming does take up a little bit of my attention. All right, so they are. Look at him go. I haven't watched this yet. Oh, look at him go. He's plowing the fields. He's tilling up the soil. Hello, autosave. Come on, Thomas. You can make that field go. So he is tilling that up for barley. I want to see how much this replenishes too. So we're at 48%. Remember that number, guys. We're at 48% wheat. I want to see what this gets to by the you know, by the time the barley is harvested next year. I want to see what that gets to. We've got some flour in the granary. Oh, there they went. I saw them over there doing stuff. Okay. The food... Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're starting to get some bread in. Good. Good, 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 good. I don't know that kind of stuff, Siama. It's... I don't know how to explain it. This is not like a factory type game where there's percentages and numbers of efficiency and, you know, max, you know, you want a 1.6 Morgan farm to get the maximum output per year. It's not like that as far as I can tell. You know, you're not going to, without having without having statistical data about, you know, how much something is producing. We don't know. It's all kind of, am I making enough? Yes or no? That's kind of it. Now, do I have enough food at the moment? No, I do not have enough food. Which is why I'm having to hurry up and get farming going. That way I can hopefully get more food. That field is doing nothing. Wait. Barley, fallow, wheat. Oh, I screwed something up. Barley, fallow, wheat. This one I think is supposed to be doing wheat, barley, fallow right now. Yeah, I screwed something up. Whatever, I'll check them in a minute. True, having no food is historical. That's you're not wrong. Let's see. Where is... Go. There he is. I'm going to put another family on the foraging, just because there is a lot of berries right there. I'm going to put another family on foraging. So they are out hunting. That is good. I just want to check everybody. So they are off over there harvesting as well. So that is good. I just want to make sure everybody's doing something. Okay. So autumn, it's kind of interesting. So if you hover over this down here, it tells you what the different seasons do. We're in autumn right now, which is September through November. And this is when they harvest and then they plow and sow for the next round of crops. So I'm hoping I can get this to hurry up and plow and seed for the wheat for harvest next season. Because that one's going to be my barley, and that one's fallow right now. So I need this to come on so we can get some wheat going. All right, while that is all going on, I want to look at, you know what, hold on to it. I'm gonna look up here real quick. Got 10 leather in storage, 8 herbs. Showing that I will have a possible 70 barley on the next harvest in 276 days. Interesting. Plenty of firewood. Got some food. I've got 124 freaking planks. Good lord. Okay. I am going to need stone here shortly, so I'm going to go under mining and get a stone cutter's camp. And I'm going to pop that right there. There's 200 stone right there. So I want to go ahead and grab that stone. This is how you get stone, by the way, Otto. Stone comes from the stone deposit over here. You build a stone cutter's camp, and they will come harvest said stone. Can you build a castle? It's not technically a castle. We're not a king or we're kind of a noble-ish. You can build a manor house, which we will build shortly. I'll build a manor here in just a few. I want to kind of do a few other things. What's any bandits on the map? Looking for bandits real quick. Just to see. Okay, I don't see any bandits right now. So that's good. Whoops. Okay, no bandits on the map at the moment. All right, I'm going to do something gross, you guys. I really don't like doing gross stuff, but my curiosity has gotten the better of me, and I'm going to do something really gross here. Don't mind me. I want to see how much vegetables I can get. This is not a perfect meta setup for the vegetables, but I do want to see if I do all these long skinnies as vegetables, how much I can get. Vegetable garden. Vegetable garden. Yeah, the transition into winter and stuff is really, really good. Like, it is really, really good. Vegetable gardens. I want to see how much food you can get. It's drone footage. Yeah, it kind of is, ain't it? It definitely does kind of have a drone footage vibe to it.
Burn the house.
Vegetable gardens. I mean, I heard that vegetable gardens were the way to go, so I'm really curious how powerful they are. And again, this isn't going to be a perfect meta setup for the vegetable gardens, but this is just a good spot I had available to try this out, so we're going to try it out right here. Hi, Pumpkin. Okay, come here. I know. You want to say hi to the internet? Come here, baby. It's just like a cat to want to get in your lap, and then when you go try to pick said cat up to put her in your lap, she like backs away and runs off. Like, seriously. It's typical cat. Alright, one more plot. Get some veggies on that plot. Come on, finish building it. And boom, thank you. Okay. There's veggies. We've got the Stonecutter's camp. I'm gonna like assign everybody to this. I'm gonna go ahead and just wipe out that stone deposit. Let's go ahead and wipe out that stone deposit and get it all gone. This is up to 55% already. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 55% already. Yeah, the seasonal changes in Farthest Frontier are really, really nice. Definitely agree with that. Okay, so that has been constructed. That is all well and good. Yeah. Let's start with our first trading post. Where do I want to put it, though? Here? Yeah, let's put him right there. Get a trading post set up. Yeah, they will. Stone, by the way, is not replenishable. So once I run out of this stone deposit, it's gone. That's it. No more stone. Just FYI. So technically, there is a limited amount of stone on the map. Like I've got 90. Let's pause for a second. There's 90 stone there. There's 100 stone there. 120, 180, 140. 180. There's 900 up there, and then there's 980 right there. That's all the stone on the map. If you want more stone, if you've used up all of that, you have to trade for it. So there, that's the only non-replenishable resource is stone. Clay and iron, you can put a deep mine on those on rich deposits, and they are indefinite, so it's a continuously replenishing resource. Yeah, I know. You're fine. Just hush for a minute. But yeah, stone is not replenishable.
These things do happen from time to time.
Okay. Everybody's happy. This is already up, yeah, still at 55%. Cool. Will this right here tell me? No, it's not going to tell me anything just yet. That's fine. All right, I want to wipe out that stone deposit before we go any further. Sports 2 brick factories. All right, come on. We're almost done with all the stone. It's going to give us that's going to give us actually a pretty healthy amount of stone for a while. So, I'm pretty good with it. Oh, I was going to move that. I was going to move one of these stables, wasn't I? With livestock. Yeah, I was going to move a stable. Let's relocate this stable to up here by the farmhouse. Where is Thomas at? Thomas is actually living in that stable, of course. The one I didn't move. I probably should have looked to see which one he was living in before I moved it. That's okay. I can just move it again. Let's, alright, come here. You're Thomas, right? Okay, let's relocate you to there. Pause for a second, and let's build that stable to make sure Thomas gets over there. No, stop. Don't build it. I said pause. Yeah, okay, there. There's Thomas. Okay. Now, unpause. Okay, and then we'll relocate you back over here where I had you before I... Actually, I'm going to leave that spot blank right there. We're going to put that stable right there. That'll be better. Okay. Lovely. Alright, are we done? Nope, there's still 15 stone. Mod support is, like, again, another future type thing. Like, way in the future. Not enough stable space. Well, I'm working on it. Wait, what do you mean not enough stable space? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Huh. 4. Oh, I gotta cough. Hold on. Okay. Huh. Odd. Well, let's just go ahead and build another hitching post just because it's mad about something. I don't know what it's upset about, but it's upset about something, so I'm just going to throw down another hitching post. Just because apparently it's angry at me for some reason. Alright. So, now that that's almost out of the way, what's next? Yeah, there's the hitching post. Just chill, guys. Oh, fine. Jorg is over there. Why is no one at that one? It's weird. Whatever. Okay. Saving finished. Good. Where was that iron deposit at? Way out there. There's 195 iron. So that's the next thing I want to go ahead and gather up is that iron deposit. We'll put down a mine on top of that and just drag us a road all the way over to home. There, okay. Alright, take that. They're gonna have to, it's gonna take them a few to unload all of that. Okay, no more stone. Now we just need to let them empty the storage. Oh, look, they're all back there making the vegetables. Isn't that lovely? Okay, let's see. Wait, huh? Wait, oh. Interesting. Okay, the AI is claiming regions, even though I told them that I set it to where they couldn't claim regions. We're in danger. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and claim that. I have been neglecting doing a lot of different stuff on the map. So I need to kind of get to work on a few things here. I need several things happening here. I need to build our manor. Is this thing built yet? Alright, there it goes. Again, I'm going to assign everybody to it that I can, so it will clear out that iron as fast as possible. Stone is being cleared out. Let's go ahead and get our manor. So let's get our house built now. I want our house built. Let's put our house maybe over... Oh no. Where should I put my house? Where should I put my house? Up on the hill over here, maybe? Thinking maybe up here over on the hill. Let's double check where fertilities are at for different stuff. There. Bunch of stuff back there. Flax is right back in there. Yeah, okay. We're putting our manor right there. And we can build stuff. So I'm gonna build a road right to there. Okay. So we can build walls and towers, or walls and gates, outer towers, or a garrison tower, and a tax office, but the tax office at the moment is just cosmetic. The tax office is being reworked, apparently. So the outer tower provides garrison space, and it allows garrison units and villagers to shoot projectiles at approaching enemies. The garrison tower increases maximum retinue size by 12. So I definitely do want a garrison tower, and that attaches, well, it's probably best to, we'll attach it to this. I'll attach it to the, do I want to do that? Yeah, screw it. We'll attach it to there. And I'm just going to build... I don't know how I want to build it. And so once you do this, you commit to it. It's going to take 17 timber, 79 planks, and 25 wood. Boom. So now they will start building our little manor on the hill. And we'll take a look at that. There you go. Go build my manor. Go build my house. And you can change the layout of that. Once you have it built, there's a button that lets you go and like modify your manor. So you can modify it as you want. All right, showing that I'm going to harvest 85 wheat. 85 wheat, and that's off of this field right here, which was like 1.3 Morgans. So 1.3 Morgan field is going to give me 80, well now it's up to 86 wheat. Interesting. Okay. All interesting stuff. That's going to take them a little while to build that. I'm not going to interrupt them. I'm going to let them do all of their work so they get it built for us. Because we, food and fuel are kind of low. I'm going to relocate this guy over here a little bit. I just said I wasn't going to interrupt their building, but I want to move him. Hi, Pumpkin. What's up? This is at 55%. Is that the max? Was that what it was at when I first placed it? Was 55%? I don't remember. Hey, Jacob, how's it going? $57, $53. I think that was at 55. I think we've maxed out the wheat on it already, which is interesting. How are we doing? Still slowly getting there. This game looks pretty and the graphics are good. It is. It's a very pretty game. Definitely a very, very pretty game. I do want to look at the trader over here. Let's slow down for a second. So yeah, the trading post right here. Yeah, it's interesting. You can permanently assign like a horse to it. Let's go ahead and buy a horse for it. Horse will come along. So this is the trade stuff. Yeah. So you can different categories. You got construction, crops, food, materials, commodities, and military. There are minor trades and major trades. Okay, minor trades are cheap trade routes. So like we can do stone or planks. Okay, we've got 107. It shows us what our surplus is. And then over here it shows the export and import price. So we can export stone for one silver or import it for 11. Planks, similar thing. We can export those for 2 or import those for 12. Okay, and it costs 7 silver to establish that trade route. Down here we have major trade routes, which require an actual, like, try this again. These minor trades don't need trade routes, okay? Minor trades don't need trade routes, but you never know who's going to come trade. But they will come by on occasion and trade it. You can set up a permanent trade route where they always will come by to trade this. Major trade routes require a trade route. And you have to pay 48 or 36 and so on. And these are, a little more pricey. Roof tiles we can sell for 8, get for 18, so on and so forth. You know, you can get rye, you can buy and sell rye. These are all minor trade routes. Food are all minor trade routes. You know, of course, food does cost quite a bit to bring in and sell, but, you know, it sells for a little bit. There's materials. You can see that the prices are really kind of rough, actually. Like, stuff is very expensive to import. And then there's military right here, which are all major trade routes, which cost things to, you know, major trade routes are required to set up for the military stuff, but this is getting into like higher end goods. You know, you can sell war bows for 5, pole arms and stuff for 8, spears for 7. So you can get into some better stuff right there to sell that, and then like import other stuff. So yeah. What's the level of customization? There's quite a bit of customization. I've got a couple of videos out already talking about like settings and different things like that, and just kind of the early game stuff, so you might want to check that out over on the channel. How's this going? It's getting there. It's got almost all the planks, most of the wood, just lacking stone to build our place up. So I'm thinking maybe... Oh, why is it still mad? Fine, I will upgrade that to a stables. Hey, there's our horse. So the horse is there, and he is assigned to the livestock trading post, or to the trading post, rather. Hey, Dustin, how's it going? Glad you enjoy the videos. Almost all the materials we need, finally. Get that thing built. How's this over here going? Are we done? Yeah, it's done. Okay, we can demolish this. It is over. And this is almost over. Cool. Alright, a few other things I want to consider building as well. We have the iron coming in. We're going to need a bloomery to convert the iron ore into usable iron. Let's just kind of stick that up here in what's kind of becoming our little industrial area. We'll pop a bloomery up there. And then I want to start getting some different types of... I want to fill out our spear militia right here, actually. That's what I would want to do. So let's turn this right here into a blacksmith's workshop. That's going to allow us to build tools, spears, and sidearms. So let's get that in. And then I'm also going to need, whatchamacallits. Yeah, those things. Words. I'll make that a vegetable farm too. Do I have another house that's in a better spot for that? Yeah, right here. Here we go. Oh, wait. He's got to be upgraded first. Oh, you can do it. I need a joiner. Joiners make wooden parts and shields. So I need him to be a joiner. Okay, that'll work. Oh, they're building it finally. Just need one more stone brought to it. Who's going to bring me my last stone? Got a little gatehouse. Little wall. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. All of our vegetables coming along. Okay, the bloomery is done. Assign a family to that. That will turn... The bloomery is going to turn the iron ore into actual iron for us. Okay, let's see. So this is our blacksmith right here. So we take a look at our blacksmith. They can produce tools out of iron slabs, but at the moment, tools aren't actually being used in this early access version, so we don't need those. Sidearms require 2 iron slabs, and they produce 1 sidearms. Spears require iron slabs and planks to make a spear, and then you can do pole arms as well. And those correspond to all this right here. Militia footmen require, I believe it is small shields and sidearms. Spear militia need large shields and spears, and then pole arms need pole arms. And then of course there's archer militias, which require bows and I think later maybe even crossbows that they can have. So there's actually, if you look on the screen right here, the UI, there's a UI icon for arrows or possibly bolts, but that is, as far as I know, not implemented yet. But we're going to go ahead and do those. That's probably going to be one of these techs down here that is currently locked. Underneath this, it's probably crossbows and bolts or something like that you can have. All right, and the joiner's workshop is done, so the joiner can make different types of shields or wooden parts, which, as far as I know, also are not being used right now. So I'm going to put that on large shields, and I'm going to put our blacksmith on spears. Because I need spears and shields to finish filling out this army, this militia unit right here. Hey Ogre, how's it going? Yep, it's a very interesting game. Pretty fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. And for some reason, my road is gone. I don't know why. There, give me my road back. So I just want to have enough until I have my 36 militia right there in this unit. And then I'll probably do a unit of archers, which require... Now you can add different armors to them, like gambesons and stuff, which we might do gambesons actually to give them some armor. So I'm going to do a couple of those guys, and then I might grab... might grab a thing of footmen. What I wish I could see was the like the damage and stuff. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. You can remove units by right-clicking them. I can't see like what the damages and stuff are, so I don't know if they're like some are better than others, like in terms of damage. I don't know. It doesn't show me that. But we'll get one spear militia and then maybe grab some footmen. While all of this is going. Okay. Well, our little house is done. Look at that. Our little house is done. Perfect. One thing I forgot to do. I don't have anybody working over here, so I'm running out of fuel really quick. This is almost done. Cool. Okay, anyways, let's take a look. Here's our mansion, or our manor, rather. Lovely. Little wall. It's little stuff. And this is the castle planner, so this is where you can go in and, modify it. Outer tower. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We'll play around with that here in a few. Anyway, I actually want to test something. Let's put a tower. Put a tower maybe like right here. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, it does extend the radius. Oh, that's cool. So these towers extend the radius and then... Huh, interesting. That's kind of fun. Cool. Alright, so the big thing that comes with your manor is your retinue. So your retinue are your actual professional soldiers. These guys are, they are not militia peasants. They are professional, sort of noble-ish soldiers and everything. And they're pretty powerful, too. You can customize the retinue. So there they are right there. You can customize them. So we have, I got to rename that guy, by the way. I can't say his name. I'll get in trouble on YouTube. But we've got Toman, Jacob, that dude, Thomas, and Nickel. So we can recruit men-at-arms. pay from your treasury to hire a retainer who already owns basic military equipment. So we can get some more, it looks like. Now, these guys do upgrade, by the way. So someone earlier was asking about upgrading your retinue upgrade. They are your pro soldiers. So you can upgrade them. This is all work in progress right now. You can also get ministerials or ministerialis. I don't know what that means. It's locked in early access though, so I can't do anything about it. But I can have up to 24 men-at-arms. It does cost money out of my treasury, but I can hire a few more. So you can have. I have 7 people in my retinue now. And then you can do a bunch of stuff with them. You can upgrade their armor. So let's like take this guy right here. He was a bandit once and robbed travelers. Wears a relic around his neck. Studied various arts. Eats more than everyone else. It's just fun stuff about them. Let's see. We can upgrade armor buy locally. It only costs 9 treasury. And the treasury funds get transferred to regional wealth. So if I had an armorer in the town, I could upgrade him for only 9 treasury and give him better armor. Then I can also customize all of my retainers, however I want them to look. Different types of armor and looks on them. Let's give them all some nice. Let's give them all some nice chainmail. You can change the colors on them. You can really, really customize these guys. It's pretty cool. Give them a hammer, different type of hammer, a sword, an axe, a sword, a shield, little buckler, that thing, or that one's kind of like with a spear. Like they would hold that with their spear in it and poke it through that little spot right there. It was kind of like almost like being able to hold it. Then we can customize the shield however we want. Very fun. And give them different helmets. And apparently, eventually, I guess I can give them accessories. But yeah, so big customizations right there on the retinue. It's really, really cool. Very fun stuff. And your retinue, unlike your militia, you don't have to worry about them. Oh, honey, baby girl, this is not the time for that. All right, say hi to the internet. Say hi to the internet. I know. Look at it. Ain't it something? No, I know. But I can't play right now, baby. I'm busy. I said busy. Hey, no, just here. Yes, fine. Go over there. Anyways, unlike your militia, your retinue, you don't have to worry about them not working because their work is to be a retinue. They do whatever you need them to do. He has claimed that region up there. I don't like that. We may have to go fight soon. We may have to go fight soon. Now, there's something else I want to look at here. What is... Alright, so there's taxes. We can set some taxes here. The land tax is collected from the regional wealth, and it goes to your treasury, and then tithe takes a surplus of food and turns that into influence. So there's 2 different ways that you can do this. There's also trade tax later, mercenary taxes, citizen taxes, which collects additional tax from regional wealth from burgages, banalities, which gives you regional wealth every time the mill grounds 100 grain into flour, and then a war tax. So lots of different types of taxes. I'm going to set that to a 20% land tax. Let's just set it to a 10% land tax for right now. And start building up our treasury. In the meantime, I want to go ahead and start upgrading a bunch of our burgages here because I want more regional wealth. Upgrade more of these guys. Okay. Oh, I never did fix that. Okay, hold on. How are you doing? Okay. It's all mined out. We just got to clear it out in storage. And then I start getting this, and I don't understand why I start getting that. Can't find a storehouse for excess weapon storage. However, I have a storage right here that only has 500 things in it, and it can accept military stuff. But it says it can't. But it can. It's very annoying. We are really struggling right now. Holy crap. We are down to 2 months worth of fuel and 4 months worth of food. That's not good. I may have overexpanded when I built all these burgage plots trying to get vegetables. May have done a oopsie. We got 20. We got some barley coming in. We got some wheat coming in to make bread. All right, trading post. Trading post. Gotta think of something that I can make pretty easily. I can sell wooden parts. No, the harvest happens in the autumn. The harvest happens. We've actually got plenty of people on it, I promise. It's only September. So, we've got plenty of people on the harvest. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, definitely not worried about it. Let's see. Alright, we've kind of fixed a little bit. We got 3 months of fuel. Three months worth of, we got 105 firewood. I've not had this much trouble with food before. It's kind of odd. But then again, I was really spread out. Like I'm really spread out more than normal. That being, normally I would like my resources to be a lot more clustered up, but I didn't do that this time. So, a little rougher, but it's okay. We'll make do. All right, so now they're going for the wheat field and start harvesting that. Hopefully that will kind of catapult our bread up a little bit. Now we're getting some vegetables in. Got 26 vegetables in, and they're still harvesting. Yeah, they're still harvesting vegetables, so I could expand the living space, but I don't think I want to do that just yet. I'm a little on the food and fuel right now. Down to 2 months of fuel. 5 months worth of food, though, so the food is doing better. We got some honey, berries, bread. No, eggs. Just one little egg. One little old egg. You know there's policies available. Just not ready to do policies. Okay, I'll do it so that will stop popping up. There are policies. There's not many. There's literally only 2. So, it doesn't really matter. There's only 2 policies we could do. The rest of them are locked right now in early access. So there's either hunting grounds, which animals on rich deposits breed twice as fast, but then crops only give 50% yields. That doesn't matter for this region at all. And then there's strict fasting. Citizens skip every 5th meal, reduces food consumption, but decreases approval. We'll see how much that takes that down. Maybe have them skip some meals every so often. Hey, we're up to like 30-something vegetables, and they're still harvesting. That's not bad. Huh. Not bad at all. Uh-oh, there's bandits here. I didn't even notice that. Where's the bandits at? There's some bandits over there. Yeah, it looks like there's some bandits over here. So we will, once the harvest season is done, we will go take care of those bandits over there. I want to go deal with them. All right, hold on one second. I want to check this. All right, we almost have all of our militia taken care of. Our spear militia and our archers. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want to do it. I'm going to get ahead of myself. I need to wait until after harvest season. I need to wait until, like, spring, really. Spring is the best. Winter and spring are a good time to go and fight. Winter and spring are good times to go fight. Although winter's a little tricky just because of, you know, cold and everything. Oh, let's see. I do need to consider what I might want to start selling. And get some money. All this stuff right here is pretty decent. Although I've really heard that bows are actually a really good resource to trade is war bows. They're really easy to get to make, apparently. They only need timber, or planks rather. They sell for 5. Shoes sell for 8, but they do take leather, which takes hides, which I'm not getting a lot of, apparently. That might be better for another region. Region up there is a long ways off. His region right here isn't bad. It's got a rich wild animal deposit on it. That's not terrible. Oh no, maybe we'll go be mean and go attack a neighbor and take his region for us. Well, we can't anytime soon. We don't have enough influence. Because I've not been out trying to get influence. Assign another person to that. I'm struggling with that one. Where is... Okay, you're done? Cool. Let's go ahead and demolish that. Done with you. Done with that. Yeah. Get all these firewood cutters going. We need a lot more firewood coming in. That is really not good, especially because come winter, we will have double the consumption of our fuel. And so that's going to be pretty rough. We don't have enough. What's your problem? 5 random firewood right there. Oh, it's because I had the firewood thing right there before the woodcutter's lodge right there. They just had never picked it up, apparently. I'm going to assign permanent people to these stables. Okay. Keep harvesting those vegetables, guys. We need the food. We're up to 75 vegetables now. Wow. Okay, people were not joking about farms being terrible. Like, I'm just not getting hardly anything from the farms. Like, I haven't even seen hardly any bread coming in. I've got 52 grain in there. Threshing priority is set to medium. Let's set that to high and see if they'll come over there and thresh all of that wheat. Because that's kind of what's holding me up right now. I'm just not getting anything from all of that. I want to go ahead and turn him into a brewery. Oh, wait, no. Well, I do, but I also need a malt house so I can start getting stuff for the tavern. We'll put that malt house... Let's just put the malt house right there next to the farm. Yes, people will start... Well, they won't die, but their approval will go down, and they'll just straight up leave. They'll just leave. So this is right now is fallow wheat barley. Okay, let's demolish that farm. Let's rebuild it. fallow, wheat, barley.
This is heavier than it looks.
Okay, there we go. So the malt house right here will start turning the barley into stuff. Okay, we finally... Okay, they finally are making flour out of that grain. That took them long enough. I think part of the problem is my granary is located so far away. Yeah, I didn't really plan that out. That's okay. Ideally, I probably should have considered my farming down here, closer to like some of my other resources, and done the farming down this way. That way my granary was more centralized, so I don't have to build a second granary. That's okay though. Alright, malt house, get someone working there to start turning that barley into malt, and then the malt will go over here to the brewery at this artisanal home, and they will start making ale, which I can then build a tavern for. Let's see. Okay, we're finally on the up and up. We're up to 6 months now, so that's good. But it's time, I think, for some attacking. Let's get the archer. Are they? Yeah, they're still there. Okay. Let's get our archers up and running. Get our retinue up and running. We will go take out those bandits right there. It's going to give us another 320 influence, so that'll be useful. Where are they at? You still gathering? They're there somewhere. That's weird. The icon isn't showing up. Why is my icon not showing up? Oh, there it goes. It's like, where's my icons? There they are. Alright. You got a long ways to march, guys. They are all the way over there. No, I want y'all to... Don't want y'all to run. I want you to walk. Go ahead and take a look at these guys as they march over there. So here's our retinue. Our little retinue of professional soldiers right there. Looking lovely. And then over here, of course, we have our archer militia. Heading over there with their bows. I'm going to turn the taxation off because I guess we're not making enough regional wealth to cover the treasury amount. Or to cover the taxation. So I'm going to turn that off for right now. Where'd y'all go? There you are. Alright, they've got a little ways to go. So we'll just let them do their thing. Alright, what's next? Alright, I want to let's set up a trade route for that. And we'll tell this to export, and I only want to have a desired surplus of, let's say, let's just say like 10 bows. And we'll sell the rest. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. We'll try that right there. I've not done a lot with the trading yet, so we're going to figure this out. Let's speed things up. Go over here and deal with these guys. Friendly fire mode? That's terrible. Alright, archers behind, retinue up front, just in case I need to defend them. Here we go. Oh, they're already aiming. Oof. Running. Wow, I can't. Apparently, I can't hit anything. There we go. Oh yeah, taking some of them out now. Holy crap. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Archers, run over there and go seize the camp. We'll put that in our... We'll take that to our treasury. No. Yeah, we'll take that to our treasury for now. Why not? Okay. Any other camps right now? No. Don't look like it. Okay. It's fine. Head back home. Gave us a little more money and some more influence. One more camp taking out. We can claim a region. Finally. Let's see. I'm gonna need some more houses though. So let's make that a thing that happens now. Work. It's gonna be four more burgages right there. I'm saving this spot right here. I want to put my tavern right there, I think, if it'll fit. Okay, it won't quite fit. It'll fit over there, it looks like. Yeah, it'll fit right there. I was really wanting it over here. I guess I could just demolish the well. I'm gonna have to rebuild that thing really quick because they're gonna get really mad without a well. That well back right there. I gotta wait for that to go away so I can build another. So I can try to build that there. Yeah, these guys really don't like it when you take stuff out like that. I want that on highest priority. I want that thing rebuilt ASAP. Thank you. Oh, perfect. Now I can get my tavern in right there. Right in front of the market. Perfect. Everything's in the middle of town where I want it. That makes me happy. Are these guys back? I can't tell. Yeah, there they are. Alright. These guys can go back home. These guys can go back home. Lovely. Let's see, we got 27 ale. Perfect. We got some ale. That'll be good. We got some iron ore, iron slabs, leather, 61 flour. So we got plenty of flour for bread to be made with. So that's good. Let's make you a bakery. Let's make you a bakery. Let's make a couple of bakeries here. What happened to my unassigned? What happened to my family that was supposed to be assigned? Dang it. Where did he go? Oh god. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll just have to unassign people from the stables, I guess, right now. You just won't have permanently assigned stable workers, I guess. Where am I at? So I have 32. $33. Where was... Oh, here we go. Okay. Expand the living space. Expand living space. Give us some more room for more people. Tavern is there. Go ahead and put someone in it. Start getting that ale coming in. That's going to supply that. So then we just need to upgrade the church and get more clothing. Burgage is full. Huh. Interesting. And there was another bandit camp right there. Where's that at? The other side of the map. I have a feeling the AI will go and deal with that first. Okay. Notice there were quite a few unharvested vegetables for some of the large. Don't think the families have help from. No, the only the people living in this particular house get help to harvest the vegetables. So it's still not abundantly clear how some of that works to me, but that's what it is. I just also noticed that I could have some additional housing plots. So they're harvesting now. Are vegetables not affected by winter season? Actually, fun fact, a lot of vegetables actually grow over the winter time and love cold weather. Things like carrots and stuff, they actually grow, they'll actually grow underground during the winter. It's a fun fact. Though a lot of vegetables actually do grow during the winter time, and they're harvested in the spring. So, holy mother. I am. My relationship with farms is over. My relationship with vegetable farms and long, skinny burgage plots has begun. Holy crap. So much. And that's not even like the meta layout for the vegetables. That's just me slapping down some long, skinny burgage plots for veggies. Oh dear God. Hey, I sold some stuff. I mean, oh my God. That's a lot of That's a lot of vegetables, and it's still going up. Oh my dear God. Guys, that's I want some goat sheds on these so I can get some sorry, I am just like, I'm over here flabbergasted right now. Getting some goat sheds down so I can have more hot leather and hides and stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm also having a small panic attack over that. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Okay. Anyways, next. We need our church to be upgraded to a level 2, so we need clay. So there's a clay deposit right up here. We go right there, grab a mining pit, and grab the clay. I'm not going to put a road to it. It's just not worth it. Not going to worry about a road to that thing. I'm just going to leave that as is. I mean, the bread was actually pretty good for a little while, but they did go get all the bread out of storage. So they did eat through all the bread. But wow, the vegetable farms. That is absolutely insane with the vegetable farms. I mean, that is just absolutely insane. Jeez. I mean, I could probably even turn on the tithe from food to get influence, possibly. I wonder if that works. Let's just test and see what it does. Let's try 10%. We're at 890. Let's see what we get. Because, I mean, we got a lot. We got a lot. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. The bandits stole some berries from us. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, again, assign everybody to this mining pit. Go up there and get that. Okay, if we take a look right here, we actually have a ton of spears and shields. So what I want to do is tell this guy right here to pause production on these right now. No, not the Fletcher. There he is, the blacksmith. I'm going to pause production because I actually made way more spears and shields than I intended. I did not mean to make that many. But I guess what I could do is just hire another spear militia. Yeah, let's just hire another one. Why not? Cool. We have 74 out of a total needed 108 recruits. Okay. Oh, hey, more money coming in. Oh, hey, there he is. Hello. So the horse is working. You have to assign him. Several people were wondering how that works. Most old German villages constructed this way. Actually, I did know that. Of course, with Anno 1800, I did a lot of research on different towns and stuff, and like town layouts from like the 18th century. And I found a lot of pictures of towns in Germany from like the 14th and 15th century as well. And yeah, those long, skinny farms like that were very common. So yeah, that's really cool, honestly. All right, let's see. What else could I get rid of here? Yeah, I don't want to get rid of my food. That's too good. That's too good. Wooden parts actually is not bad. I could get wooden parts going. There's linen, iron ore, malt slabs, firewood dye. Leather is not a bad one either. I could, it's a lot though. Shoes. Okay. Shoes. Let's see. Who's not doing something? You're not doing anything. You also need to all be upgraded. You're the goat farm. You're all of those. You're the goat farm. You're all the ridiculousness that I just did. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that at all. You know what? That'll be fine. And that'll work. Cool. Okay, so there's some more burgage plots for us. Fill in that space. And you know what? The chicken coop can go. Let's turn that into a cobbler's workshop and start making some shoes from the leather. That'll be useful. How are you doing? Still going through the clay deposit. Okay. Fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah, we're almost ready to upgrade to the level 3 burgages. These right here, might as well just go ahead and upgrade them. They're pretty much useless overall. They don't have backyard slots to them. I probably could have made a backyard slot out of that by kind of fiddling with the layout a little bit, but not worth the headache. Got plenty of others. Requirements not met. Yeah, see, these guys are too far from that market, and so they're having a hard time supplying themselves with any goods. So you can see how, like, that market is just right there down the hill. But these guys are showing that they can't get access to fuel or food or anything else. Like this one over here can't get access to anything. It has no access over there. That's how close you really do actually need your homes. You really need them either that close or build. I would need like another small market, another little thing of market, like maybe right here on this corner. Yeah, they really don't. I feel like the distance might need to be adjusted some. I don't know. I feel like they should not be upset about the market situation. We hover over this right here, we can see, yeah, we've got no clothing issues. Food variety is okay, except as soon as you start getting away from the market, it goes bad. Firewood is not great. Oh, whoops. What that? Alright. Well, we just gotta sit back and let this run for a few. They have 77 warbows in stock. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Insane, Jeremy. I do wish I could see like how much he was carrying. Like, how much are you taking with you? Because I don't know. I don't know how much it takes with him. And I really would like to know. I don't know. Very, very odd. Okay. Stealing stuff from me. Stupid bandits. Alright, looks like we are almost done with that clay deposit. I'm going to go ahead and place down a clay furnace. Let's place that. Oh no, let's place that right there. That'll work. So many, that was so many vegetables. It's insane. Like, that was just legit so many vegetables. I am blown away by how many vegetables that this is giving us. Alright, deposit has been exhausted, so now we just have to get all of that clay out of there and into the clay furnace. I'm going to decrease this down to only 2 families working there and get the clay furnace working. Because we will need clay tiles in order to upgrade to the stone church. What's the last thing? Church is the only thing we have left that we have to do. We have the cobbler. The cobbler makes boots out of leather. We do need to keep an eye on our leather. We have 25 leather right now. Where was that tannery at? There you are. Let's put someone else on the tannery. Although I don't have any hides right now, so maybe it doesn't matter. Although I could give you some goats. Goats. Get some more goats coming in for some more hides. Okay. These pantries are full because of all of the vegetables. So many vegetables. It's insane. Let's see. I want to hire some more retinue. No, not the castle planner. Stop. I forgot how I did it already. Is it this? Oh yeah, it was this. Okay. Yeah, let's hire some more. There. At 14. 14 retinue. We're getting a little army going here. Oh, hey, we're up to 931 influence now, so the tithe is working and giving us influence. Nice, nice. Getting back from that. Okay. Kind of feel like I want to build some more farms. Yeah, I think I want to build some more farms. Let's build some big old farms here. Why not? There's a 4.3. You still have stone in you. Fine. Oh wait, no, you didn't go all the way down. Probably gonna break the farms or something. Why are you upset? Okay, this one is on wheat currently. That one's fallow. That one's barley. Let's do this one as wheat, fallow, barley. And we'll do this one as fallow, barley, wheat. Why not? I will grab another family. Can only have one livestock, but he does seem to go about it pretty quickly. Okay, cool. This thing is ready to upgrade, so let's go ahead and upgrade that church. Yeah, I really do like that it does self-populate. And it just looks cool too. Like, they set up their little stalls in nice little rows and everything, and people will come and buy stuff. She's over there buying things in the market.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Leather, vegetables.
Yeah, I just love it. I just love it. It's so cool. All right. Now they will, of course, the oxen makes it faster, obviously, but you know they are out there manually doing it too. And once the oxen is done, he'll go over and help with that big field of wheat right there. Making a little bit of cash. We're up to 475 regional wealth. So he's done with that field. So now he's going to come over here, I think. Or is he going to? No, he's coming over to this one. Yeah, he's going to come over here and start plowing this field. I do wish you could have, like, more than one livestock. I mean, you could by building a second farmhouse and just... But it's like you have so many families, but only one oxen can be assigned. I can't assign any more to it. That's all I can have. So it's like you'll need multiple farmhouses if you have, even though you can have so many families, you only get the one. So, I don't know what they're doing. Weird. Oh, the church is upgrading. Oh, that's right. I always forget that it's backwards. It upgrades and turns around backwards. I always forget that. Ah, dang it. Now my church is backwards. I hate that. I don't like my church being backwards. It bothers me. It bothers me greatly. Oh well, whatever. Look, he's already done with that. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad of an ox. He's already done. Holy crap. They're out there sowing the seeds. He's going to go finish up this giant field that I've planted, apparently. What are you waiting on? A couple more stone? Okay. God, these fields look so good. Oh, I absolutely adore it. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. No, are you just being really weird because you don't have a connection to anything? Here, have a road connection. Leave me alone. All right, there he goes. Now he's going to do it. I'll go ahead and grab one more family. Just because these are some... Did I have 3 or 4 already? I think 3 families is enough, actually. let him do that. Okay, let's see what we got. We got 39 shoes already. I'm going to set up a trade route to sell shoes. Commodities, shoes. Establish a trade route. Export shoes. I want to keep a desired surplus of, let's just say, 15 shoes. So we'll sell shoes and start making some cash that way. Food is great. Fuel is not great, but we're going to be fixing that really, really soon. Oh, yes. Okay, we have reached where we can do level 3s now. Let's go ahead and do a few of those. Let's get him. Finally get to see some level 3 houses. I think these look really cool. They're really, really cool looking. I'm excited for it. This church is still under construction. Hurry up. Get the stone up there to it. Oh, I know what's going on. There's a bug with the church right now where if you have it, you have to pause the church. Otherwise, the grave digger in the church, for some reason, takes the stone away. So you have to pause the construction on the church. Or you have to pause the building itself. Or something. I forgot what it was he had to do. There was some weird thing with the church. I was having trouble with it earlier. Come on, just get the last stone. There it all is. Okay. Oh, there they are. There's the level 3s. Look how much cooler the city starts looking now with the level 3 buildings. Especially going downhill like that. Staggered? Doesn't that look good? And they got like the little gates. Like those little stone gates and stuff in between them. Really starts bringing, you really start moving into that more city feeling with it. It really starts feeling more and more like a city and everything, and not just a collection of hovels. Yeah, so good. All right, speed things up. So all of that gets done. The church is done. Don't know what that was all about. Excuse me. I need water. Okay. Oh, come on. Hurry up and get done with it. Excuse me. There it goes. Good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We don't have any malt left, and we have no barley left. Yeah, definitely need a much larger field for all of that. Win war soon. As soon as I have I want a few more people, and then we're probably going to go start attacking some neighbors. All right, lovely. Yeah, the tavern supply, you know, approval's gonna fall because tavern supply is gone at the moment, but we'll get that back. I love our little village. Ah, it's so good looking. Yes, the game does have war, but not everyone wants to do war. We will be going to war and doing some combat related stuff here pretty soon. So, you know, just hang tight. We'll get to that. We will get to the war stuff here soon enough. And do some attacking. I'm just having a really fun time just kind of building stuff right now. The blacksmith is still under construction. Oh, still waiting on that. Oh, why? Oh, it's because I paused it. I'm an idiot. I paused that construction. Did not mean to. Turn that back on so they'll start bringing material up to it. So lovely. I want another hitching post, I think. Wait, don't I have one over here? Got 6 stable spaces available. Grab another, order another oxen. Oh, I can't do it for another 30 days. That's okay. Okay, what the heck? This doesn't make any sense. Okay. It says I have 5 out of 6 stable space, but it says I have not enough stable space. But why? But why? Fine, I'll build another hitching post. It's a little frustrating because I don't know why I keep getting that error. Fine, I will build another one. No, I think it's... No, because I can see how many animals are on the map. Like, I've got 2 there, 2 there, 2, 4, 6. Interesting. Yeah, actually, no, it does. It shows I've got 2, 4, 6 at the stables I already had built. But I'm only showing 5 animals. Huh. That's odd. I don't know. It's very odd. A new message has arrived. Oh. So, we are being raided. We will prepare for their attack. So we have 1 year. In 1 year. So in February of year 7, we will be attacked by a band of roving raiders. That's going to be fun. Let's just go ahead and upgrade that to a stables. Yeah, I don't know. That's very odd. With the animal thing. That might be something I might ask the developers about. Might post that and see what they say about it. Anyhow. Yeah, we're short on a few things right now. Kind of holding us back. Just because I am out of ale at the moment. Which sucks. Hides and leather are kind of low. You know what? I wonder. Let's take a look at our trades here. Hides cost 4, so I could actually import hides to where or how much does leather cost? Shoes sell for 8. Leather imports for 6. I could just import the leather, but the hides are cheaper. Wait, no. The 14 for the hides. Leather is 16. Only 2 difference. Let's just do this. Okay, let's do that. Okay, the trade route for this right here, they will... A traveling merchant will regularly visit. All right, let's establish that trade route so we can import hides. So now I can import hides, and a trader will come around and sell those to me on occasion. That'll be useful. What else could I sell? I want to sell him my firewood or my grain. We're selling shoes. I do have 13 ale, it looks like, actually. I do have some ale in storage, finally. Wait, current surplus. Why does that say 13 then? That's weird, whatever. Anyways. Or is that how much... Oh, is that how much they have in stock to sell me, maybe? I don't know. I have 439 stinking vegetables. Mother of all the gods. I could probably sell vegetables. I could probably sell veggies. There's so many vegetables. That's ridiculous. Let's maybe export planks. We'll just keep a surplus of, let's just say, 30 planks. Okay, we'll start doing that. Give me another family working there. I'll probably go ahead and also hire another horse here in a moment. Pantry is full. Oh, I'm sure the pantry is full. It's not. Fine. Someone else work there. Give me another horse. Wow, I'm making a crap ton of money now. This is great. Yeah, the research point, if you're going to do a lot of trade, then yeah, that research point to max it at 25 will save you some money. It's not a lot. I mean, some of these trades, some of these trade routes are really expensive. The 144 and 192s. And the more trade routes you open, the more expensive they get as well. So, yeah. Definitely going to be kind of worth it. Will it be city walls in the future? They are planning on having larger cities and stuff like that. So yeah, that will be a thing. I don't know about sieges, trebuchets, all that stuff. So don't ask me. I don't know. I have no idea. Things I don't know. Still with the ale, huh? I may just buy. Hold on. Trade. Crops. What if we just bought, instead of buying ale, what if we just bought barley? It's only 12. Commodities, how much does ale cost? It costs 18. Malt costs 14. Yeah, why don't we just import barley? Just have a maximum surplus of, let's just, and we'll establish that trade route. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hey Bluebird, how's it going? All right, cool. So we'll import barley for now. We may not have to. We may be able to get away with not having to import barley, but we'll try it. I do have a research point available. Okay. I'm thinking, I don't think I need this. I don't think I need the fertilization. We're doing okay on the I think this would be, I don't really know. I'm not going to go fertilization. I'm not going to go rye or irrigation. We don't need to go up there because we don't have droughts. Trade logistics, probably a good idea. Do I know the price of the game? No. The price of the game will be announced the day that it goes on sale on April the 26th. Could do this for to cap out the cost of a trade route, which is not a bad idea. Armor making, could do that. Charcoal burning, actually. Okay, I guess we're getting charcoal burning because I just fat fingered it. All right, we're going charcoal burning then. Well, let's get our charcoal kiln built because I just did that. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. Charcoal kiln. I mean, it is a lot more efficient. Can't believe I did that. One firewood turns into 2 charcoal, so it's a lot more efficient and everything. That means I could probably start taking away some people from the woodcutters lodge, and we'll put a couple of families into that instead. Any of these that can have additional houses? Yes, you can. Get some more burgage plots going. I got a nice blank space right here for it. I would like to actually try to have something right there. Oh, come on now. There we go. There we go. There's 2 nice burgage plots right there. Let me get that a little bit bigger. There we go. So just changing the direction that you have the frontage of the road of the plot going changes the whole thing. So this right here, I can get a couple of more backyard plots on it. And that's always a good thing to do. This over here, let's go with it. That's fine. So that one is fine, so we'll get those houses going. We will make these even more vegetables, since apparently vegetables are, like, broken. Vegetables are absolutely broken. Alright, we got some more people available to us. Oh, are you done? You're slowly getting done. Tavern. Okay, tavern is there finally. Let's upgrade some of these while we can. And don't know why it says I can't. Why? Oh, now I can. All right, let's upgrade some of these houses real quick while I have the tavern full. All right, we're making some nice regional wealth now. I think I could go ahead to my over here, set this to a 10% tax rate, and start building up our treasury. Very, very happy. We have some negative approvals, and that's just because tavern keeps going up and down. I'm sticking with one town right now, but let's see. Let me try to say this in a different way. I'm able to sustain with one town to this size right now, just because I do have my starting region has really good fertilities for everything. Commonly, you won't have good fertilities in your starting region. You may have to re-roll your restart a lot. But if you just jump in and play and don't re-roll your restart, you're probably going to end up with a region that looks, maybe something like this. It's going to look something like this. Kind of poor fertilities for everything. And so it's going to sort of force you to expand to a neighboring region that's going to have high fertility and make it like a breadbasket region to send, especially like barley and stuff that you might need for ale, back over. But you can totally do quite a bit with one region. But, you may not be able to build a massive city. You will probably need other regions to help support that. We're still kind of small. I've only got 155 population right now. So it's still pretty small. And we are getting ready to... Actually, we can go claim a region. Okay. Okay, guys. In chat. Let me know in chat. Do we go take this place over here? This region right here. It does have 2 rich deposits of clay and iron, which are really, really good because I can put deep mines on those and have an infinite supply of iron and clay for, building up my armies and stuff like that and exports. Or do we go up here to this region that is owned by the AI and we're going to have to attack him and take it from him and possibly defeat his armies? Which one should we do? Do we go north to the AI or east and take this region and continue building up our military? Which one do y'all want to see? That is true. We do have raiders coming. Don't forget, guys. We do have some raiders coming here soon. Don't forget that. We've got 220 days until the raiders come. And technically, I can't even go north yet because I need 2,000 influence to claim this. So even if I want to go north, I don't have enough yet. So we'll keep thinking about that for a moment, because yeah, the raiders are on their way. They'll be here in 200 days. In the meantime, though, there is a bandit camp that has been... Oh, there's a bandit camp right there that I can actually go take with my retinue. Let's go do that. Let's get our professional army on the move here. These are our pro soldiers. Now, remember, I can't technically build a better army. I can just get, you know, maybe a few more. So you can have a maximum of 6 of your own troops, including retinue. So, like, I can only hire 2 more of my own militia. Or if I had another region, I could have, like, maybe 2 more retinue or something. So you understand how I mean? But you can have infinite mercenaries, but mercenaries do cost money every month that you have them. So they are really expensive. Oh, I have you guys running. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I need to let them recover. I had them jogging the entire way. I need to let them recover for a moment. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess they're coming to attack us. Let's just, Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Although my retinue is going to be able to, like, wipe the floor with those brigands. So I'm not really worried about it.
Leather.
We do have almost all we need. Alright, here we go. We'll speed it to get them in range. There they are. Push forward. Stabby, stabby. Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah, taking them out very handily. We've not lost anybody from our retinue. Those bandits are about to absolutely flee. We've almost completely taken them out. Yeah, there they go. They've ran. We will go up here and claim their little camp. Get us some cash from that. Go see if there's any other bandit camps. Look at our town center. Oh, that looks so cool. I do wish that the I bet the upgrades for the church later will, like, make it look a little bit more fitting in with all of this right here. But man, look at that town center. Look at those buildings. Look how good that looks right there. Oh, that looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Come up the... Oh, look at this. Going up those little windy, narrow streets right here into the town center. Oh, that's so awesome. So good. Let's see. Where's our... Are we almost there? Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Come on. There we go. Let's send this to my treasury for right now. And there was another bandit camp that had already been taken out. So we can go over there and do that one. That's just going to give us resources. We'll take that one. Okay, cool. Now, before the raiders get here, I will need this building right here, this corpse pit. So normally when people die, they will get buried at the church. Raiders go into a corpse pit. If you don't have a corpse pit, your people get really mad. So I'm just going to throw this corpse pit kind of like off in the middle of, you know, just away from everything, basically. Because, you know, it's a dirty, nasty building. We don't care about it. I'm going to toss the corpse pit way over there. That one's done. Let's also send that to my treasury. Where was that at? There they are. There any other... There's another bandit camp up there that's been claimed. So we can send them up there to Also clear that one, and well, not clear it, but take the money from it, basically. We'll send that to our treasury. I want to max out our retinue. That's kind of what I'm doing. There are no rivers or water sources right now. That might be a later addition type thing. Okay. Got all of that done. Got all of that done. Just kind of looking and thinking what I want to get next. You know what? We haven't done a sheep farm. We haven't done anything like that. So let's get a sheep farm in here. Let's put that. I don't know where to put it. Yeah. Do I put it up? Do I want to put it here? No. Oh, I don't know where to put the stupid sheep farm. No, I don't like that. Never mind. Oh, I'm struggling to decide where to put a stupid sheep farm. Okay, right there. That'll work for right now. We'll put the sheep farm there. Now, sheep farms are kind of interesting. There was actually a lot of confusion about these. When you place down a sheep... That's a house. When you place down a sheep farm, of course, you have to get sheep from a livestock trader. So we also need that. And that is right here to trade. There's a livestock trader building. We need to get that in. We'll put that right there. So we'll buy sheep. And I'll explain the confusion on it once this thing's built. But there was some confusion on it. So I want to tell you guys while you're here so you kind of understand how this thing works currently. Okay, if you look at the sheep farm right here, it shows that it has 0 of 5 pasture space. Okay? That means you can have up to 5 sheep, and they will go and they will basically just hang out in this little enclosure. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's the sheep. They're done. Okay? What you don't need is a pasture. Okay? You actually don't need the pasture itself. This pasture is only if you are out of pasture space in your buildings. So our sheep farm has space for 5. I think the livestock trading post has space for 4, but those animals will go over to like their actual buildings that they belong in. So like if you run out of pasture space at your sheep farm, then you build an actual pasture like enclosure, and it's kind of like just like a farm. You just draw it out and everything wherever you want it to go. And it gives you, like this right here would give me 36 spaces in it for more animals. You don't need it until you have more animals than what this right here can hold. Okay, does that make sense? There's a lot of confusion on that, and like people were like placing down pastures with nothing else and then ordering sheep, but they weren't doing anything because they don't have a sheep farm, and several other problems. It was very confusing for some people. Okay, I want to trade some sheep, so let's import. I want to have a desired surplus of only 5 sheep. That way they will go over there and they will get to work. Okay, you're on your way up there. Good. New message. Sent to my treasury. Any others hanging out? I don't see any others. That's good. We will send you back to the Manor House. All right, see you later, Andrew. Hit me up on Facebook later, and we'll chit chat. We haven't talked lately, so message me on Facebook. How does the field fertilizer pasture stuff work? It's really easy. Once you, if you tech into that and you tech into the fertilization, when you click on your field, you'll see this right here. It says fence up. This becomes available, and you just build the fence on it. And then sheep will go from the sheep farm onto this farm field whenever it is fallow, but only when it's fallow. So like this season, it's a wheat farm, but next year it becomes fallow. So the sheep would actually go over here and they'll live on this, and they will pretty rapidly replenish the fertility on it. That is how it works. It's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy system. Do we have a lot of... Yeah, we got plenty of material. There's really no reason not to upgrade these things. As long as, you know, they're not going to be mad about anything. There's really no reason not to upgrade them. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade some more of these burgages into at least level 2 plots. And I'm out of timber. So that's the only reason you wouldn't do more, is if you run out of timber. Go ahead and upgrade that. Because the more level 2 plots you have, the more income you get, because they start giving you money. So I love it. Our little stall is almost filled up. It's only at 5 free locations. So we may need another market at some point. And I'm thinking this right here might be a good spot for a small marketplace. Okay, maybe that's too small. Give me 4, 5. Yeah, we'll do a little market right there alongside the church. Why not? No, there is no increased consumption. Now, the difference, though, is these guys, the level 3 Burgage Hounds, actually can hold 2 families, like, without having to have the extension. So, like, this house over here has the extension, so it has 4 families in it. Normally, this one with the extension would have 2 families. But since it's upgraded to level 3, it can have 4, because the extension can have an additional family, too. So, like your normal Burgage house, wherever I have one. Yeah. Your normal Burgage house has 1 family. A Burgage house with a housing extension that you can place on it has 2 families, and then it can go up to 4 families total with that. So it's pretty cool, you know, having a house that's, if I can get one to lay it out. Yeah, like this first one right here where it has the house with the plus. I mean, for that small little plot of land, I can fit 4 families on that. Really good use of space. Really, really good use of some space right there on that little plot. So, pretty cool. I like doing it. Plus, they look nice. Can you improve the manor house? You will be able to eventually. Right now, you can only have level 1. So, level 1 is the cap at the moment. But eventually, yes, you will be able to have more than 1. Oh, I haven't been putting people on charcoal kiln. Let's get 3 families on charcoal. Not supposed to put 2 families. 2 families on charcoal duty. The freeform house construction, I don't know if I can ever play a game that doesn't have something like this again. Like, this is legit amazing. I need forestry over here. I need a forester's hut. I'll probably end up moving a bunch of this right here, but for right now, we'll put the forester's hut right there, because I can move these 2 things, and I could just rebuild the charcoal kiln later. 159 days till the raiders approach, so keeping an eye on that. Tavern supply is still not amazing. I might... Thinking here. See, it says I have 62 barley. Do I need more? Am I just not making enough? Do I need more breweries? I may just need more breweries. That's probably just what I need to do. Let's just build several breweries. You're a goat farm. You can stay as a goat farm. You can't have anything. You're a goat. You're a goat. They're still being built. I have so many vegetables. It's absolutely insane. You can be a brewery. And plot level's too low for that one. Okay. What are you? You're a bakery. Let's change this vegetable garden to a brewery extension. And then we'll tell this one to be a garden. Okay. Swap some of these around real quick. Give us a little bit more. Can you plant trees? No, you can't plant trees right now. But you could cheese it a little bit and build a forester's hut, and that would plant trees in any like blank spaces it possibly could. So that's a trick we used to do back in Banished a long time ago. You would place like a forester in the middle of town and set it to plant trees only, and it would plant trees in any empty spaces. That way you could have trees and stuff. But like the burgages and stuff will still have trees and everything sometimes on them, so it adds a little bit of greenery. Like this one right here has trees in it. So you still can get some trees in town. There's a little tree right here on the edge of the road on this market. So you still can get some of that stuff. Let's see. Okay, money is running a little low right now. Well, it's also because I'm doing that. So let's take the taxes down and stop taking taxes from them. And oh, that's right. I have to disband them. So disband them. Retinue customization. Let's just go ahead and buy. There we go. 24 retainers. And now have my full army available to me. Oh, we actually do have literally a full army. Well, other than I could have like a couple more, but I only have 2 extra recruits right now, so I can't really have more. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are you making so many spears? I thought I'd turn that off. Oh God. The joiner is turned off. Blacksmith, stop making spears. Oh my God. So many spears. Okay. We almost have enough, and I am going to go north, and we are going to take the AI region right here. We're gonna go be baddies. Are we the baddies? I think we're the baddies. We're gonna go be baddies. I have Amazon packages awaiting me outside. I have to go get those here in a little bit. Alright, Forester's Hut is done. Let's go ahead and populate that. Raiders are 124 months away. I mean 121 days away. Yeah, I think we'll be okay to do it. Just gotta wait for the rest of our influence to come in. We might bump that tax rate up, maybe to 15% tithe. Because, I mean, look how many vegetables we have. That's insane, Jeremy. It's insane. Oh, I do need another horse. I need to order another horse. Let's auto-assign it. Yeah, okay. We have both of our horses. So, that's going to help that situation. Cool. Let's take a look at our overall. So we have 99 ale available. Okay, we've got plenty of ale. Should not be an issue. 114 leather. We got plenty of leather from all the hides we've been importing. So that is good. 59 wheat, 41 barley there. Charcoal and firewood coming in. Plenty of food. Plenty of building materials. Yeah, all doing really well. Horses, traders use the horses on their carts to go do trade with. That's what they're for. I'm gonna assign a tavern. We need more people at the tavern, apparently, because even though we have 100 ale, we don't have any ale at the tavern. So we need more people working at the tavern to get ale, so our people will stop being upset. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's the food supply. Oh, it's the food supply that's the problem. Oh, ooh, not that. Okay, that's fine. We're going to be dealing with the food situation rather shortly because we are about to go. No, we're only at 85 days. I've got to take out the raiders first, guys. I've got to take out the raiders first. Then we will go north. But I'm not going to let myself get caught. I'm not going to let myself get caught. Caught out in the open. I will not let myself get caught out in the open without my military nearby to deal with the raiders. Yeah, our population has essentially outpaced our capacity for food in this region. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. I can build another apiary. That will help a little bit. If I remember where the apiary was at. There it is. We can put another apiary in to kind of help with some of that. So I think we will do that. Grab you right there. I can only have 2 apiaries per region. So we're just going to do another one of those. Give us some more honey. I could do a bunch of like basic level 1 burgages and just have them do chickens. We'll put 2 people in each apiary. I don't know if that would be better, but I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay. Oh man, I just absolutely love the look of our town right here. It's one of the best. It's one of the biggest towns I've built so far. This is pretty cool. One of my bigger towns I've built. So, all right. Hopefully that will help with that. We have bread starting to come in. Yeah, they're going to be a little upset because lack of entertainment and taxation. The lack of entertainment, interesting. Huh. Did my headlights work out? They did. Yeah, my headlights worked out perfectly. They are really, really cool looking. Very happy with my headlights on my truck. All right, we've got 2,000 influence. I think for right now, I'm going to drop this right here down to only a 5% tithe instead of 15%. That might be one reason we're running out of food so quickly, just because, you know, we did have a 15% tax rate on surplus food. Drop that down to 5%. That's going to let us, you know, build up our food stores a little bit more again. Yeah, we've got bread coming in again, so that's good. Ale is going down, but that's okay. Oh, saved. Okay. We do have plenty of flour, though, for bread. And we've got plenty of barley for malt and everything, so I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, the entertainment was from the tavern. You can't upgrade it, maybe later on. The big problem with it was because I maybe go down to 2 families. I only had 1 family, and I think I was having some trouble keeping... My 1 family was having a difficult time keeping enough alcohol at the tavern. So a couple of families seems to be helping that. I mean, and you have to think about it. I've got a population of 198. So, you know, 1 family is probably not enough to sustain all of that. All right, we're out of flour. We have 52 bread, though, so that is good. It is February, though, so we'll be running out of bread again here shortly. 16 days until they're here. Oh, God, 16 days. Okay, once it gets down to a couple of days, we will get... I don't know where they're going to come in at. They'll come in somewhere off of the map. I mean, off the edge. They may come in from anywhere over in here. So we will form up our armies. Let's go ahead and rally everybody. All right. All right. We'll get everybody grouped up. Just kind of, we'll just leave everybody right here in the center of town until we know where they're coming from. Let's go take a look at our lovely militia right here. Our spearmen. Two nice units of spearmen right there. There's our professional soldiers right there in the middle with their nice big flag in the front. Our personal retinue. And then our single unit of archers. Alright. 3. Come on. 4. 3. 2. 1. Alright. Here they go. Enemy unit spotted. Alright, they have come in from that direction off the map. So we are going to post up right here. We'll post these guys up right there and get our archers behind them. Because it's going to take them just a few to get over here to us. Okay. Here they come. Wow, they're already almost on top of us. They're coming at us with 4 units of brigands, which we already know that we can take out brigands pretty easily, so I'm not super concerned about them. Alright guys, here we go. Our first real battle. Like we've been taking, you know, we've had a few skirmishes with a few bandits and stuff, but here comes our first real attack right here. Get formed up. I did see some brigands maybe trying to flank around us right there. We'll have to kind of keep an eye out for them. I see some brigands back there heading off. Archers are already taking aim. The archers will probably just, well, they might delete that unit. Alright, there is 1 unit of brigands going. Oh, wait, no, they're turning and coming this way now. Let's reposition right here. Alright, here they come. Charge, counter charge, and just probably delete them. Oh, yeah, I mean, we're just deleting them completely. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, unit has routed already. Good deal. Let's tell these guys to go for that. You keep pushing. Push. Push into that unit of bandits. Take them out. Archers. There's 1 more unit way back there that we will delete here in a second. We haven't taken any casualties. Very good. Okay, they have ran. They have run. Good. I'm going to go ahead and send these guys. No, we're not going to send them back. All right, let's send all 3 of these. Let's send our melee infantry this way. Go ahead and run up there. Where did that other unit go? Oh, there they are. Archers, aim. Just delete that unit real quick for me. Come on, you can do it. Oh, right in the face. Oh, they did reach our lines. Okay, so the archers did not take them out before they got to us. That's okay. We should be able to... They're just brigands. We should be able to take them on with our archers without losing anybody, I hope. Oh, yeah, they're already... Their morale is already almost gone. There, okay. All right, cool. Raiders taken care of. So let's get our archers up here and get ready to take the neighboring settlement. For that, I might hire some mercenaries. We can hire some more archers. Probably not a bad idea. They arrive in Aisha. No, they come from France. They're French archers. I don't know. I think we might be able to take out. We'll see. I've never tried to claim a region like this, so I don't know what we're going to come up against, but it might be fun. All right, there goes. Press our claim. Let's move our army into the region. Just tell them to walk. I don't know. I think the AI is supposed to come over here and try to defend it. The gauntlet has been thrown. Oh, God. Oh, God. What do we have? Okay. They've got 5 units. They've got a retinue, mercenary archers, and mercenary infantry. Okay. A little scarier than what I thought. Mercenaries? Okay, we can get the green caps. Where are they coming in at? Up there? Okay, can we pincer attack these guys? We may try to do a pincer attack. I have no idea how this is gonna go. We may lose a lot here, I don't know. If I can just hold until my mercenaries get here. Okay, they're dividing their forces. Oh no, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Can I hire someone else? There's only nine available recruits, so I can't really get anybody else that's going to help. The brigands I'm not scared of. We know we can take on brigands. We know archers are deadly. They do have their own retinue, which is terrifying because the retinues are super strong. But we do have our own mercenaries coming in from up here. So if I could just hold for a moment, I might be able to do this. Alright, you guys go ahead and start attacking. Start moving up. I'm going to send a unit of spearmen in to attack them. Come on, you can do it. Hurry up. Where's my mercenaries at? Hurry up, guys. They're going to have to run. I got to get them down here now. Alright, brigands coming in from the sides. Okay, you guys, I want you to attack the brigands. Whoops, I didn't mean to pause that. Okay, stop attacking them then. Attack that retinue. The retinue is what's really scary. Mercenaries are still on their way. Alright, their archers are running. Retinue versus retinue. Take those on. Pick up those bandits. Alright, mercenaries. Oh, crap. Back to the battle, back to the battle, back to the battle. Where's the battle? Alright, come on, guys. I need you to get in here. Alright, some of their infantry is pulling back. Keep taking out these brigands right here so we can get you. Alright, we're starting to lose people. Don't like it. Come on, brigands are... Come on, break those brigands. Hurry up. You can do it. I probably should have brought in my these whatever these are, these mercenaries before the battle. Ah, jeez. These brigands are not breaking. Holy crap. I mean, I got to kill them down to the man, aren't I? Jeez. Okay, they're gone. Take that on. Take that. Hey, we are winning, though. We are winning. We've taken quite a few casualties, but we are winning. Archers versus archers. Okay, lovely. We're getting there. Their archers are... Okay, they broke. Good. Get those guys. They broke. Awesome. Charge. Ah, we did it. We won. Let's not talk about real world stuff going on right now, party pooper, okay? I'd rather not. You know, we're here to have fun and just ignore what's going on in the real world, so please, nothing going on. I don't want to hear about it right now. Alright, take out those light mercenary infantry. Still dealing with the archers. A new message. No. No. Let's just speed this up. And everybody is broken. And the region is ours. Awesome. Yay. Okay, cool. Alright, we are going to disband these guys for right now. We're going to send everybody back home. Because, yeah. We took some damage, but hey, we won. Icket Claw has biggest brain of all rats. Yes, yes. Yes! We did it! We have claimed a region. Now it's ours. So this is a decent little region, actually. We got a nice rich stone deposit. We got a rich wild animal deposit, which is going to be really useful. And most of our resources, or all of our resources, are right here. Any sort of fertility stuff? No. There is some rye fertility on the edges, but for the most part, it's not great. So we are going to slap down this guy right here and just take a modest starting surplus. Depending on your personal treasury, you can do a lot more. Like I could have up to 60 starting resources if I had 750 treasury. Right now, we can only settle as a town, but later on, these are work in progress and locked right now. We don't know what they will actually do and what their bonuses will be, but you can have a farming, forest, or mining village, so you can really specialize those regions. So we're just going to take that and settle away. And it's literally the same thing. We start over. We're going to grab ourselves... Whoa. Grab ourselves a logging camp. Excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. That's hunting camp. And forager. And the logging. And that guy. Okay, cool. Hi. Hey, where are you going? Oh, he's going to go up there. Oh, there's a couple of bandit camps up there. That's where he's heading. He's heading for those bandit camps. Okay, you guys can disband. Get everybody back to work now. That was a lot of fun, actually. I had a good time with that. Alright, get everybody disbanded. Lovely. How's our money doing? We're kind of stable at about 2,200. Not bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Forgot. You. Let's put somebody on that so they can start burying all the dead bodies. I completely forgot about that. All right, so we'll get all this right here built and started up as per usual. How organize population and resources. So it's kind of interesting, actually. Let me get everybody assigned here. We've got 4 timber planks available to us. Whoa. Let me get a marketplace down real quick. I think we're going to just kind of have our town in this general area. Go. That'll work. So I mean, you basically just kind of start over with it. You know, you start over and you start rebuilding. You get 5 free families and then the resources. What's he claiming? Oh, he's claiming this place over there. Okay, that's fine. You start up with 5 families and the resources. Now, what's interesting is when you start trying to specialize. Like, I'm probably going to go like some specialization on wild animals in Selbits. I'm probably going to go over this way. I'm going to go trapping, even though trapping is pretty bad. But I am going to go advanced skinning, so I get more meat from hunters and butchers and goat pens, and then hides from the traps as well. So I'm probably going to go over this way and get these 3 perks. And that way I can start sending meat and barter meat back over here. And then from this region over here, I will probably bring back over maybe like, I don't know what, because it is a bartering system. You don't, it's not like a trade route type thing like in Anno. You actually have to barter the goods between the regions. So, you know, if I wanted to send, if you want to, you cannot move population, you can't just move resources. Yeah, you can't do that. You have to barter it. So like, if I wanted to send, is there a, forgot now. Does it tell? Yeah, no, it doesn't tell you the little thing here, but you build a pack station and you have to barter it. So like, I think the example that it gave is like, if you want to send iron to the region and bring back, I don't know, bread, okay, it will show you that bread, that iron to bread is an arbitrary number. It's like 2 times. So that means I can get 2 bread for every 1 iron that I send. It will send back. So if I send 10 iron, I'll get 20 bread back. So that's how that. But you can't set exact amounts. It sends it in groups of 20. So it's going to send like 20 iron and give me back 40 bread. It's a bartering system. It's a bartering system. It's different. The only walls right now are these. They're like these little palisade walls. You can expand these out to surround your entire town by using these things right here, these outer towers. You can use these and place these around, and then eventually you can wall in. You could wall in your entire settlement if you wanted to. So you could do that. That is a thing that is possible. That is a possibility. Okay. Now, we've got to work on several things here. I need... But early on, you're better off just, you know, doing the normal kind of gameplay, and I'm totally doing this because it's so good. Vegetable farms away. Yeah, I'll do some of those here in a minute. I need to focus on everything else I need. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's go over here with it. Let's make it a little interesting looking instead of being super basic with it. All right, let's go there, Start getting our first burgages up. So this town over here, I definitely want to do the hunting stuff with it because it does have that rich animal deposit. That's going to be like an absolute ton of meat for us. We're working on building them. Just hush. What's your problem? Yeah, I know the food is a problem. I'm trying to deal with that. 7, almost 800 vegetables. It's so broken. It's so broken. Oh my god. It's so unbelievably broken. How much you can have. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I had seen a lot of people talking about the bread, though, and I'm totally in agreement now that, I mean, look how big these... We got some big fields, you know, and I'll have at least 3... Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I've got... Wait. Barley. Oh, wait, I have something screwed up. Wait, barley, wheat, fallow, barley, wheat, fallow. Oh, I'm missing a field. I needed one more field to do wheat. So I had 2 at once. Okay, this thing is done. So we're going to demolish that. We don't need that anymore. Take that road out. That's going to be picked up. Barley. Yeah, I needed one more wheat. I didn't realize I kind of messed that up. I need one more wheat field. But there's a lot of people saying that bread production just seems really bad. The farms aren't producing as much as you would think they would. So, and I'm definitely in agreement with that. They just don't feel like they're producing much. But we're going to get a lot of meat from up here, so I am not too concerned about it just yet. All right, we can get some more housing in. All right, let's make our absolutely broken vegetable farms right here, because it's so much fun to do. Because why not? We're at a settlers camp right now. Small village needs 5 level 1 burgage plots. That's easy enough to get. We'll have that shortly. And they may or may not ever come and get this stupid timber right here. Because that timber has to go before I can build a farm right here. Because I want a farm right there. But I can't until that goes away. And who knows when that might go away. Oh crap, look how much money we got. We're up to 3,618. Very cool. Alright, this up here has a point. We're going to go ahead and go down that trapping point tree right there. Yeah, each region has its own development tree, so you can specialize them. It's really nice. It's very, very nice to be able to do that. Let's get these guys some water. We'll put water in. Put water in right there. That way it's kind of close to everybody. Yeah, vegetables. I can do all 3 of these as vegetables. That's going to be nice. I was not a fan of the vegetable trick, but now I'm a fan of the vegetable trick. Because, wow. I mean, just absolutely wow. 6, maybe 7. Okay, that's how many I need. Need those 2. That way I can do a storehouse. Whoa. Do a storehouse. Maybe. I don't know. Do a storehouse right. Also need to move the hitching post. We'll move the hitching post right here. And then I want a granary, and I'm definitely going to put the granary kind of right there. Okay, cool. And it's like, it's so fun. Whenever you build stuff, it has a little connection to the roads. And it's so lovely. Oh wait, are you done? Yeah, you're done. Okay, vegetables for you as well. Thank you. All right, 3 vegetable farms. Let's go. Go-to versa for sensible optimization in any game I play? Maybe. I would love for Manor Lords to super take off on this channel. I really, really would. But I also am very, very in the understanding that a lot of people are playing Manor Lords right now, and a lot of very large channels are playing Manor Lords right now. I mean, Spiffing Brit's doing a lot with it. Legend of Total War is playing it. You know, City Planner Plays is playing it. Pravis. It's actually was really cool during the embargo period before I was able to announce that I was playing the game and had videos for you guys. We had a special content creator Discord channel on a server where we could all talk, and I had some of the greatest conversations with Pravis Gaming, Lionheart X10 of Total War fame and everything. Biffa plays indie games, from City Skylines. Just to name a few, there were so many awesome content creators, huge content creators. And we all sat around having just really great conversations and discussing, strategies and things we were understanding or not understanding about the game and mechanics. And I had a really great time getting to know some of these people and having and just kind of forming some communications with them and stuff. They're really great people, actually. We had a really great time. It's probably one of the most sociable early access kind of embargo things I had ever been in. Of course, Darren was there, but I mean, Darren and I have been talking off and on for years and stuff. So we'll hit each other up on occasion and chit chat. But yeah, Darren, of course, was there, and he and I had a lot of great conversations. But yeah, it was really cool, kind of hanging out with all those people. Okay, we're getting there. We got all of that down. All of that's done. We are ready to get some more houses in now and get... I want to leave it for my church right there, actually. Let's go this way. Okay, it's going to be super annoying, isn't it? Okay, fine. We'll go there with it, and... it doesn't look cool. It's gotta look cool. All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, I can live with that. That's kind of fun. I like fun layouts sometimes. Go ahead and put down our saw pit as well. Get that in right there. Yeah, I kind of imagine that, after the first month or two of the game being out and some of the big channels have done what they wanted to do, made more money in a month than I make in an entire year, that they'll kind of go back to their staple games, Biffa and CPP will go back to City Skylines, things like that. A lot of those big channels, and I love these guys. I've had great conversations with them. Awesome people, but I know they'll probably end up going back to their staple games for their channels, which is fine. That's what you do as a YouTuber. But I'm hoping, after that, and I keep making my videos and stuff, I really do want to try to make this game, especially since it's got so much coming out, to make this game a huge part of the channel and do a lot more with it. All right, we're going to be able to have a space for 10, so we can have 4 more families. That's going to be very, very useful. And we'll have the saw pit. Okay, let's triple speed this. Let's double check and make sure nothing's falling apart over here. Money is rolling in. Great on that. Not worry about that at all. Yeah, City Skylines 2 was definitely a bummer with how not great it is right now. Hopefully, at some point, it won't be bad, but yeah, right now it's not in a good spot. Let's put it that way. It is definitely not in a very good spot right now. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you guys about 15 more minutes, okay? I'll give you guys about 10, 15 more minutes. It's going to... 4.5 hours streaming today. 4.5 hours of streaming today. Gosh. But yeah, I'll give you guys about 10, 15 more minutes. I want to get some more of this place right here built up. I would just keep playing and just not stop, but I am starving. I have got to have something to eat. And I've got to get up because my left butt cheek has gone to sleep. And it's tingly and it's very uncomfortable. So I got to do something. Set that to 5. That way they just harvest the crap out of those wild animals.
Berries, berries.
All right, we've got all that built. We've got all that built. I don't have enough money to hire another oxen right now, so we're just going to have to leave this blank. I want to look around. Oh, there's a bandit camp that has not been claimed right there. Let me grab our retinue. Bring him over there to take care of that. It's always that left cheek causing trouble. It really is some days. Really, really is. Okay. Got another family brought in. That's going to be the family that's going to work at the tannery. That way we can get the clothing, and then we'll just need one more family and some planks, which I haven't done planks either. So, okay, yeah. We'll have a couple more families coming in. This one will go there. We'll have a family that will work at the tannery, and then we'll have the church going. I want to set him to stock of, let's just do 15 timber left in reserve for building, and the rest of the planks can be used for, the rest of the timber can be used for planks. Then I want the church built ASAP, once we have enough planks for it. Oh, that's done. Okay, cool. Grab you. We can have one more family coming in, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. So there's just some numbers for you right there. 10, living space for 10 families is enough to get you everything you need to get to level 2 burgages. There's you some numbers. 10 living space is enough for everything needed to get to 10 burgages. It's going to give you your church, a couple of food supplies, fuel, clothing, water, all that good stuff. Granary and a storehouse. So, yeah, 10 families is all you really need to get there. Almost got enough. Will that church fit in nicely here? Oh my god, I can get the church to fit in. Haha. Okay, I'm going to be weird and turn this backwards. Because when you upgrade it to a stone church, it flips around the other way. So we're building it backwards. That way, when I upgrade it later, it faces the right way. Yeah, there's a work in progress thing about the smell. And it's probably going to come from things like, I don't know. Probably like, I bet you like goat sheds or something. Like if you put a goat shed in the back of somebody's house, I bet there's a smell issue with that, and it will lower approval around it or something. Upper leg or foot? Are you one of those are you like a foot sitter? Do you sit on your foot when you're sitting in front of the computer? Oh, look at that! I love the snow creeping in at wintertime. It's so cool. It just slowly takes over like it does in real life. Like real life, it's just not like boom, white. It creeps in and starts creeping in and starts, everything starts slowly becoming white as the snow falls. And I love that little bit of detail like that. Everything slowly becomes covered in a blanket of white, and then boom, it's wintertime and everything's covered in snow. All right, we just got to get that right there built, and we'll be ready to get this settlement built up to level 2. Get our next policy point, which we're going to go down advanced skinning. And then I'll have to save up some cash. No, I won't. I won't have to. I'll put a pack... Let's go ahead and build a pack station down here. Because we know we're going to have one. That way, later on, I can work on that. So we're going to put a pack station in right there. For the mules to work at. Do you ever build proper towns in this game? For right now, with what we have available to us in early access, we can go up to a. So right now, my biggest settlement is a small town. You can get up to a large town in the current early access version. The medium town right here, I need 3 more level 3 or higher burgage plots. But you know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade those. That way we can take a look. Oh, I can't do it yet. That's right. Food supply is kind of iffy. No, I can't right now. Food supply is a little iffy right now. But yeah, so eventually you can upgrade to at least large town. But it's not a population based. It's based on how many houses you've upgraded. So you could build as big. You could build a massive town of nothing but level 1 burgages. However big you want. It's not based on population because until you get to level 3 burgages, it's always 1 family per home, and then level 3 burgages can have 2 families per home. That's why it's not population based. But you mean you can start making them look like a real city, High Volt. Like this right here, it's a far more advanced town, and you can see the houses are a lot more advanced, a lot bigger. You start having more cramped roadways and stuff like that. And there's more coming. We know for sure that these right here are level 3 is not it. We haven't been told what the maximum level is. But we do know that there's going to be more levels to the burgage plots. And they said eventually you will be able to build, you'll be able to upgrade your cities upgrade your towns into more legit cities. So where you can have a big medieval city. Now, don't think like London in the 1600s, was sprawling, massive with cathedrals and stuff everywhere. Okay, we're still talking more agrarian based, but more urbanized agricultural towns and cities. Does all that make sense? Don't expect cathedrals and parliament houses and senate buildings and stuff, but visually larger, more densely populated towns and stuff that can have walls around them eventually. Does that also answer your question, Franimus, about how many families is large town, since it's not based on families? My manor is up here on this hill overlooking the city. So we walk out. If we go and walk out the door to my manor here, this is what I see. I see my village off in the distance at the bottom of the hill. Lovely views. Lovely view of the village and the farms in the background from my manor up on the hilltop. Very cool. Is there a good tutorial on this? I will have one out as soon as possible. And there's also there is in-game tutorial stuff. Where was it at? Oh, there it is. There is a help section as well. It's kind of thin right now, and some stuff is missing, but there is an entire help library right here that's going to be having a lot of stuff added to it later on. Oh my god, stop. Okay, close. Thank you. Oh, hitting escape is my go-to to get out of menus, and hitting escape in this game doesn't get you out of menus, it just brings up the menu over and over. Yeah, a lot of people are still just kind of sticking around and playing with smaller towns and everything. I have seen some people that have built some massive towns, but I mean, they all still kind of look, you know, they all still kind of just look like this. Of course, mine's a little haphazard. But, I mean, you could build a big grid-based town and have a really nice city. And I do plan on building some stuff like that. But at the same time, you know, like I said, it's still a very agrarian-based kind of game. There is some industry and stuff, but it's still very agricultural-based in terms of looks and feel. But although this right here looks so cool. I just love this look right here. Slow down. I just love this look right here with the bigger houses and the narrower, tighter roads. You know, as I continue on and I upgrade some more of this stuff, you know, we add burgage plots to more of these areas and fill in and upgrade things. I think it's going to look really, really cool. Because we are totally playing this until release. Excuse me, my stomach's hurting so bad that it's like, I'm like, oh. Alright, let's go ahead and at least upgrade 2 burgage plots to level 2 over here. Let's upgrade. How much timber do I have? I've actually got quite a bit of timber. And again, there's no reason not to upgrade stuff to higher burgage plots if you have the resources. Might as well do it. It gives you regional wealth. Yes, you can, Cybran. Like this, not this region, but like, let's say, I mean, oh, okay, I shouldn't say that. Somebody will. But like, for the most part, you're probably not going to fill up this entire region with one giant city. I'm sure somebody will. But, you know, there's not a lot of reason to do that. You could, but, you know, you're still going to have a lot of local stuff. Now, what you're talking about, Cybran, is going to come into play, like, let's say this region right here had really bad fertility, whereas I have good fertility on it. But let's say it looked more like this. It's got poor fertility. What I would want to do is I would actually end up coming over here, maybe to this region, and this would be my farming region. This will be my farming region. I would go down through the technology tree, and I would go probably unlock a lot of this farming stuff up here and make this my farming region over here since it has such good fertility, and then use the bartering system to trade food and all that kind of stuff, food and ale and all that, back to my main city region. So you probably can at some. I mean, some of the dev team and everything was talking about it, and they said, you know, yeah, eventually as the game is more developed and stuff is added, you probably will have like a region that is just a massive, crazy city or something, and then all the other regions are supporting it essentially. You know, raw materials and some intermediate stuff made in the outer regions and shipped into the big city to be, you know, either food for the population or resources to be turned into processed goods that your other regions might want or need because you don't build that there. So things like that. Like if I decided, you know what, I don't want to do hunting here anymore. I don't want to do any more hunting in this region. I'm done with the wild animals here. I don't want to do that. I don't want the tannery here. Okay. I would take out the tannery, take out all my goat farms. I could come up here, and once I have some of these technologies done, such as advanced skinning, which gives me double amount of meat and everything, and I can do pelt extraction from get hides from trapping, I can make this my hunting region. All my hides and all my meat come from here, and I could send all the leather with tanneries up here, all that leather back down here to who needs it down here. So they would get all the leather they need without it being made up top. There's so many different possibilities. That's what I really like about it. Every region has the same resources. They're just in different quantities, and you can specialize around that. That way you can kind of go set it up however you want. There, you know, you want one region doing everything, fine. Never expand out again. Have one region that does it all. Or have multiple regions doing multiple things and supporting big cities. It's like, however you want to do it, go for it. Have fun. It's I really enjoy the ability to do that. All right, we need to put a third person on charcoal because our charcoal is not doing too hot. We have a lot of bread and a lot of veggies in storage, though. That's really cool. And we have our other point up here. We did get, of course, that advanced skinning, so we can get more meat. I'm going to go ahead and put another family on the meat as well, though. And now that the pack station is done, so the pack station down here, we'll get someone on that. We will order ourselves a mule. The mule will come and live here. And so this is how the bartering works. So I want to barter with Selbits. I want to bring back meat, okay? And what could I send them? I could send them leather. How much leather do we have? We have 306 leather. I think I could send them some leather. It's a 3 times barter value for leather to meat. That means it confuses me. My head hurts trying to understand this because, you know, you guys know me in math. So, for instance, if you exchange iron at, let's say, 14 silver per unit for firewood at 7 silver per unit, the barter value is 2x. You get 2 firewood for every iron. No money is exchanged in this, by the way. They're just using that as an example of why it's 2 times. I don't know why they do that, but the barter value is 2x. So I'm going to get, for every 1 leather, I'm going to get 3 meat. That's how that works. For every 1 leather that I send over to Selbits, I'm going to get 1 meat back from that. I mean, for every 1 leather I send, I'm going to get 3 meat back. It tells you some more stuff right here. There's lots of question marks that you can hover over. Mules transport up to 20 goods per trip. It's not the best. It's really slow, honestly. It's like you almost need multiple pack stations trying to do this. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to see how this goes, basically. You can't micromanage the goods. Like, I can't tell them don't consume meat in this region. I want the meat to go somewhere else. You can't micromanage it. So it's kind of the opposite of Anno. If you're wanting to trade or barter stuff, overproduce the crap out of it. Whereas in Anno, everything needs to be balanced perfectly. In this game, if you want to trade it, just overproduce the crap out of it and make as much as you possibly can. Alright, I need to... Oh, we don't have any stone. Right. Okay. Where was that at? There it is. Stonecutter's Camp. Go ahead and pop that right there. I want a few more houses. Maybe like right here. Yeah, that'll work. More houses. We're starting to make a little bit of money from our level 2 burgage plots, which is awesome. We already have a nice little settlement going right here. Fun. Start getting us some stone. I want to upgrade the granary and the storage pit. The storage pit's already almost full, so let's go ahead and tell it to upgrade. And see, what I can do is, since I'm bringing over leather, what I might try to do is pause that building and see how it goes. Okay, we've got another point already. I'm not going to go pelt extraction because I'm not going to want hides. I think... Actually, no. I do want to do that. I take that back. I lied. I do want pelt extraction. And I'm going to change this. I don't want it to send leather. How about we send... What is, well, no, not the wool. Vegetables. Don't know what to send. We're exporting shoes, so I don't want to use that. Send them planks. That's kind of... This is what I don't like. I don't like the bartering system for this reason, I guess. I'm like, yeah, but all this stuff that I could send them, it's easy to make, and I don't really need to send it to them. You know what I mean? It's like, don't need to send them this stuff. Yeah, let's just screw it. Let's just send them the leather. Let's send them the leather. We'll disable that. And I may set up another pack station up here once I have a little bit more money. And I could send hides down there, actually. I could send hides down. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's build a pack station. Put him right there. Okay. Pack station in. Which we'll kind of keep an eye on, see how this does. Because I don't know how this is going to do. Like I said, it's really odd. Sometimes, God, it's really odd sometimes. Did they finally get that? Oh, they finally got it. I can build my other field finally. Thank God. One. Alright, let's build a massive field back here. Alright, I need to pause for a second. So we have wheat, barley, fallow, wheat, barley. So this one needs to be fallow, so this one needs to match this one. So fallow, wheat, barley. Cool. Alright, there's our other fields. That's some giant farm fields right there for these people. Holy crap. Alright, one stone cutter will work. And then we just gotta wait for this pack station. I'm gonna send them hides, and I gotta figure out what to bring back. That's gonna be the hard part. I don't know what I want to bring back. Okay, I can already upgrade the granary, so we'll get that upgraded. Put you in there, order that. We'll send that to there. We're gonna send them hides. Where's hides? Did I skip it? I did. Send them hides, and we'll tell them to bring back... I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, because we're gonna have plenty of vegetables and plenty of meats and everything. Candles, maybe? I don't even know what candles are for, to be honest. I have no idea what candles are used for. I haven't figured it out. I cannot give any sort of, like, you know... I can't do any sort of, like, comparison and review type stuff right now. There's still an embargo on that part. Alright, let's just bring back wool. Okay? We'll bring back wool. Because I can take... So for up here, I can take that wool and actually use the wool at a weaver's workshop to produce yarn. We'll do that. That'll work. That's going to be the ticket. That's going to be the ticket. We'll put the weaver's workshop in right there. Okay, we'll bring wool back and we'll do wool up here. Like I said, I have no idea if it's going to work or not. I haven't brought any meat yet. Let's see if we can find out where they're at. People. So they're all up here. They are making their way to go barter. I've had some weird problems with bartering, so let's see what they do. There he is. Oh, that's a stone cutter. Stone cutter. Well, alright, let's follow this person then. Oh, there he is. He's transporting vegetables. Why are you transporting vegetables? I didn't tell you to trade vegetables. What the heck? Did I... Wait, did I do something? Did I screw something up? No, he's supposed to be bringing meat. I don't need more vegetables. I don't need more vegetables, guys. I have enough vegetables. I don't know what just happened. We'll figure it out, though. It's all good. I just need meat coming in. I have no other food besides an absolute crap ton of vegetables. I have no apples, no honey, no eggs, no bread, some berries. You know what? Hold on. While... Oh, crap. No. Oh, come on, food supply. Oh, wait. Food stall. That's the granaries. Burger. Clothing, food. Baker. Oh, okay. Oh, we do have a little market stall right here, too. No, chicken coops and goat sheds don't have any requirements or don't change output depending on size. It's only vegetable farms. Only vegetable farms, which I'm building more of, apparently. I don't know why I just did that. I already have enough vegetable farms. Let's see what... Hold on. Let's see. Where is our pack station at? Oh, wait a minute. Let's order another... Oh, I forgot I can have 2 mules. We will... Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that. You can have 2 mules, and you permanently assign them to that station right there. So, yes, I definitely want to do that. I can't do another one just yet. So we want to permanently assign those mules to these stations right here. Although I don't know why it's not doing it. Alright, let's see. Next station. Advanced. Okay, he's on his way with more mules, I think. There's our cow. Yeah, the eggs are actually pretty good. I don't really have any space for them in a lot of places, but the eggs are actually decent. Like, you get some decent amount out of the eggs. I probably should upgrade some of these with chicken coops that don't already have something. Because, yeah, you get a decent amount out of it. Oh, goats for hides and stuff. We'll see what they bring back. Where are your people at? Where are you going? Going to barter? Okay, what are you bringing back now? He's going to get the mule. Okay. The bartering system is kind of all over the place at times. I can't seem to quite make it work for me. Like, how much meat do we have up here? We have 278 meat. Like, so they should be bringing leather, giving them leather, taking the meat, and going back with it. But they don't want to upgrade that stable. I can't seem to get them to do it. I'm like, just do it. Don't know why it won't. Yeah, the graphics and art direction are really, really solid. There's so actually, Ogre, there actually is a lot of incentive, but there's going to be a lot of incentive. Let me say that. There's like right now we can't upgrade past level 3, for example, okay? We know that later on, once we can upgrade past level 3, you know, we're going to need more clothing, for example. Okay, probably going to have more clothing. We take a look at... Do I have a tailor? I don't have a tailor. I don't want to upgrade one of those with it. I do want to show you though. No, I don't think you get it. I need to show you. Okay, like for example, like a tailor shop built at an artisan at a level 2 burgage. You'll need things like dyes and stuff to create more clothing, or gambesons, which can be used to arm your people and stuff with armor. Dyes come from berries, all right? A normal berry deposit is not very much. It's like maybe 50 or 60. And your people also consume berries. So, like, for example, if I am needing to start up dye production for my main city to upgrade my houses to, like, level 4, 5, 6, whatever, I might want to come and find, like, up here. Let's say, for example, this berry deposit has 128. What I would want to do is probably grab Forest Management, which doubles the capacity of all berry deposits. So now it goes from 128 to 256. 256 berries. Yeah, 256 berries. Now I have an absolute crap ton of berries to harvest. And I can make this a dye production center. Or just harvest the berries and have the berries sent back to wherever I'm going to have all my dye at. I can make the dye up here. I can make it back in my main city, wherever I want. So there's going to be a lot of incentive to settle other regions depending on what sort of materials you need. I mean, you're seeing it right here. I can't upgrade a lot of my houses because I only have one type of food. This one thing of animals and this berries right here aren't enough to sustain my population of 190 people. So I'm having to get this thing up here and harvest all of these animals with my ability to have double meat harvesting. The problem is, right, and that would actually give me a second sustainable food source for this city so I can keep upgrading. But that's the problem. The system is being wonky, essentially. And I can't figure out how to fix it. I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. He is up here. There's somebody right there. Okay, he's bringing back meat. We finally have someone bringing back meat. Let's follow our little friend here and see if we get any meat. This is... I can't say his name. I'll get in trouble on YouTube. Who are you? I think that's just a trader. Okay, let's follow our little friend here. He's taking the longest possible route to get over there. Like, holy crap. He could have just gone right there, but he's going all the way around. Where's he at? There he is. All right. So he should be transporting like 20 meat, I think. Let's see what happens when he gets over here. It's one of the retainers grabbing meat for the Lord, possibly. That's very possible. Hey, we do have 3 eggs. I don't know who you are. Okay. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, he's going to the granary. I was like, where are you going? He's going to the granary like he's supposed to. Good boy. There's the problem. He's only bringing back 1 meat at a time. There's the problem. There's our issue. Now, I wonder if that's just because that's all he could carry? Let's So they have donkeys. But you're transporting meat. But why are you... Oh, he left the town. All right, let's see how much they bring back. This is actually some good science for me. I need to see what's happening. Ooh, a field wasn't fully plowed before winter. Okay, I need... Okay, we've got to work on this issue. I'm going to have another farmhouse. I was wondering if this would happen. All right, I need another farmhouse. Maybe like right here. Okay, you're going to be annoying right there, aren't you?
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
I don't want you right there. But Taka's going to fiffle around. Okay, let's just put you right there. That'll work. I'm going to get another farmhouse. I'm going to divide this up, and I'm going to move some people around. I'm also going to build some more. Hold on. I have to keep track of those pack people. Where are they at? Okay, they're still over that way. That's fine. Let's grab a couple more burgages. I don't want it right there, though. I don't want that mini. I don't... Oh, it's because... No, it's the malt house. It's fine. See, it's trying to build up over top of it, or for some reason, and I don't know why, but whatever. Build right there, and then I can build another small one back here. Well, I thought I could. Okay, yeah, I can. Right there. Fill that space in. Okay, where are you at? Alright. Speed this up. Let's see how much they bring back. If they're only bringing back one, then I have a recording. This is what's great about being a content creator. I have a recording showing that they're only bringing back one meat. And that's not right. The large granary. He's only bringing back one meat. Yeah, they're only bringing back one at a time. There's the problem. And if I'm understanding this right, I'm exchanging leather for meat at a 3x barter value. That means should be getting 3 meat per leather, and it's supposed to be transporting 20. Okay, that tells me what's wrong. I wonder though. Now I'm gonna try something else. We'll look at something here. Send meat. Bring back leather. Let's send meat and bring back leather. Let's try it opposite. I'm having fun with this. I need to go, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. He just says he's bartering. He's returning home. Do I have 2? I don't have 2. I need to buy another mule. Okay. Buy another mule, so I have 2 mules. Alright, see you later, Cybran. I mean, I got 321 leather, so should be enough. So let's tell this one right here to... Let's just tell this one right here to pause for right now, maybe. Yeah, let's just pause that one for right now. I'll do something with it in a minute. Okay, somebody is on their way down. You are just bartering. You're not actually doing anything, it looks like. I don't know. Let's see what he does. So I got to figure out what's happening. He should be hauling. Let's see where he goes. Wait, where were you headed? Says he's transporting meat. Yeah, he only took 1 meat. Okay. Alright. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Because that's kind of tearing things up. I'm gonna go talk to some of the dev team and a couple of other people and see what they say about that. You know, we've been going for 5 hours now. I think it's a good time that I need to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I had a great time. I hope you all did too for some Manor Lords. I'm really enjoying it. Might be back tomorrow with some more streaming. Just depends on my day and how things go. Otherwise, look for me later this week. So, hope you all enjoyed it. And I will talk to you guys later on. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Be safe, be good, be kind. And have a good one, guys. Take care.